Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Russell Gammon speaking here. Who's beside me?
Adam Hunt.
Very good.
If you don't know me, that's okay.
Yeah, same with me. You will know us afterwards anyway. And we've got Ken Empey, who's going to be working with us here today. And we've got cow classes coming today for both the Holsteins and the Jerseys. Jeff Stevens will be judging the Jerseys, and Brent Walker will be Brent Howe Murray. You started teaching us here. Now, before we get going here, we've got big conversations going on here as people get going. We're going to start with summer 2-year-old Holsteins, and I think we have 5. There were 5 checked in anyway when the catalog was put together, so that's what we're looking for. We will then have spring 2-year-olds, Holsteins, and then slip over to spring 2-year-old Jerseys after that. So we welcome everyone here. We know that yesterday we had upwards at certain points of 175 people or so, 178, something like that, Nikki, I think.
1,500 through the day?
Yeah.
From all over the world, I guess.
Views. Well, we've got feedback from Wisconsin. We've got feedback from Australia as well, and we just love hearing about that as well. So we hope that we're serving you and bringing value as well.
Imagine the reach if we could speak different languages.
Yes, exactly.
I've only got English and sarcasm.
Exactly, and I've got English and foolishness. Murray Reisner is here as our announcer for the entire show, so that's great as well. He's been urging people to get to the ring, and it's 8:59 now, so within a minute or two, we will have this summer 2-year-old Holstein class underway. And we'll introduce them to you and hope that they come in. And yesterday it was great. They were coming in, I think, perfect order so that we could talk to you about them.
I was walking around the barns this morning, and of course it's always a flurry of activity, keeping cows on the right track and keeping them eating and filled and looking after their udders as they make more milk than they're used to making. And there's some fantastic udder quality out in the barn today, both breeds.
So yeah, we're waiting on 5. We did also mention, in addition to Brent Howe, we have Devin O'Hara as the associate in the Holstein ring as well, and you can see those 2 gentlemen on the screen at the moment. We've got a cow. Is she 194? Yep. So the first cow in the ring, and that everybody's working with to keep her clean and tidy, is Freyland Beckridge Energy Brie. She scored 87 points as a yearling. She is out of an 87-point sidekick. And then I am completely wrong. We have an entry, 194. I got to read my own writing, Adam.
Yeah.
Sarmar Alligator Paula, who is from Mount Elgin Farms, is the owner here. And she's got a very good Cone Farm Eves, another very good, and an excellent outside behind her as well. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we're sharing chairs and microphones here as we get going on this. So yeah, that's the alligator cow coming right here from Mount Elgin. She's 194 with one of the Coleman gentlemen on the halter. Oh, and Sarmar Farms is up at Atwood, Ontario. I didn't know whether we were talking about a grandsire or great-grandsire, but it's
Atwood, Ontario.
Atwood, Ontario.
Home of the famous Atwood sign.
Tell us about that.
There's a sign out front. It's a great big sign, bigger than the town. It says Atwood on it.
So if you're lost and your GPS isn't working or your phone, you know where you are.
If you miss the sign, you'll miss the town.
Okay. And good morning to Ken Empey.
Good morning to everyone, to you gentlemen, and to everyone out there listening and watching.
We've already got 43 people online, so that's a good sign early in the day. 195 is the animal I've tried to introduce before, Freyland Beckridge Energy Brie. Very good 87 as a yearling. She's owned by Freyland and Beckridge. She's out of a very good 87 Sidekick, and then the famous Butter Tart cow, Unix Butter Tart, behind that, and then Goldwyn Bonnie. So that Bonnie family we were talking about yesterday, Adam.
Yeah, there was a lot of them showing up here yesterday in the heifer classes, and the Boastful cow had a successful show season last year, and of course then Butter Tart we talked about yesterday, a beautiful uddered cow that was best bred and owned at Madison.
We've got a red coming here. This is Extra Mile Ambrose, so she's by Progenesis Ambrose. Wrath Red, and she's polled. Her dam, and that's partially because her dam is homozygous polled, so that creates a polled daughter. The dam is Kingsway Morand Avocado, 87 points, big production cow, and then the famous flush cow, West Coast Crown Asparagus, that Kyle Stockdale has done quite a bit of work with. Polled cow, excellent. Miss Apple's Asset Red, and then Apple herself.
Yeah.
So another red descendant of Apple.
And 10 years ago, if you told everybody that there'd be polled cows in the show ring, who would have believed you?
Exactly. And now polled and red.
Well, yeah.
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 And fine-looking animal, too.
Yeah. Of course, these heifers are calved young and not quite completely developed yet, so a little green, we'll call it. But you're judging for the day, and we'll see if the potential shows through later on.
We've now got the Beckholm entry, who is entering the ring right now with Kyle Meek on the halter. Beckholm Chief Raven. She's a March heifer. She was Reserve All-Canadian Summer Calf 2 years ago. 2024. She's a Stanton's Chief. She's out of an excellent 91 Altitude from Marflow Acres, then a very good 88 King Boy. Fevers and Derm DJ excellence behind that.
And she's calved in very well. High, wide rear udder there. Carries very high in her body.
Beautifully attached. And maybe we don't have the fifth one.
And sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Some cows get ready and some cows decide not to, despite all the work we put into them.
Ken, quite a thing to see summer 2-year-olds milking.
It sure is. But these heifers they're lots big enough now that they need to be calved at this age. With genetics today and the way we feed them, they're all good-sized heifers for their age.
Yeah, because they won't be 2 years old till June the 1st or later. Yeah.
Yes, I agree, Ken. Between genetics and management, it's amazing how far the breed has progressed, in particularly the last 10 years with all of that, making them productive and repaying the investment sooner in life than before.
So you are seeing 3 out of the 4 in this beautiful facility at Ancaster Fairgrounds, just west of Hamilton. If that helps situate it for some of our viewers.
Just look at the memory systems on each of the cows.
Murray is pretty excited about the memory systems for every good reason, too.
Looks like he's
and
pulling.
we get some pulls.
He's pulling a Steve Frazier first here.
Where does Steve live, Adam?
I think a place that you'd like to mention quite often throughout the day called Fergus.
I mentioned it once. Remember yesterday, I really restrained myself. And Center of the Universe had the pleasure of driving down this morning with Jackie Fraser. And if you can imagine, there was no silence in the car for the whole trip. Jackie's a dynamic part of the Freyland operation and from Illinois originally. Ken, did you want to start your story? Because it's a great story about our judge, Brent, today. You were regaling us before we went live here.
Sure. Well, the first time I was ever seen Brent Howe, I was 15 years old, and I didn't have my license yet, but my father said if you go back the back roads down to Howe's, it was my day off. I was working at Maple Heather Farms at that time, and it was on a Sunday, and I really wanted to see a cow that they had bought, and were advertising a lot of cow by the name of Werecroft Model Doris. When Brent's dad got out of university, his dad said, go ahead and but get a good cow. But I'll finish it here when.
Yes, we're getting Brent's history, his life history here from Ken.
Anyway, there's this little boy and a little girl and his older sister Shelley. They were running around the yard. It was in the spring of the year, and I got to see Werecroft Model Doors, but that's when I seen Brent Howe, and he was about 4 years old that day, and ever since then I've been a good friend of the family and a great friend with Brent. We've owned some really good cows together, him and his dad and Brent and I, and been very fortunate and very proud to watch him grow and develop and go through 4-H and all the. Anyway, we'll have Brent here for his reasons soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce the winners in our first class of the day. Your class winner is ring number 195, Freyland Beckridge Energy Brie, exhibited by Beckridge Holsteins and Freyland Farms. In second place, ring number 194, Sarah Mar Alligator Paula, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy Farm. Best udder in the class is your class winner, 195, and she's also best bred and owned. We have our Brooklyn is handing out our ribbons this morning, and we're going to pass the microphone over to our judge for the day, Brent Howe.
Thank you, Murray. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful day to be in Ancaster, Ontario. Not a big class, but a nice class. Give them a round of applause to get things rolling here. I feel these exhibitors have spent a lot of time, a lot of money to get to this show, and after every class, they deserve a round of applause. Starting the class out today, a heifer that rises to the top very easily for us today. She's a very feminine, long neck. She's a dairy individual. She wears the best udder of the class. She stands very nice and square and wide through her chest. A good hard top with a great foot and leg to her. She's got more openness and depth to the drop to her rib than the 2-year-old coming out here in second. She also blends smoother into her fore-udder than the cow coming out here in second. Second over third, the second place cow is stronger in her pastern. I prefer the way she walks more comfortably around the ring, in particular on her pasterns. A real dairy individual here coming out in third, and it is that dairiness and more volume of udder in the mammary system over a recently fresh, 14-day fresh, red and white heifer. Well-attached mammary system, lots of veins coming, just needs a month under her belt to get developed and dairied up to compete higher. Great class to start the day.
Oh boy, that's a beautiful class of cows, and a beautiful cow to win the class. Tremendous udder, tremendous frame.
She's got an awesome udder, high, wide rear udder, and really well attached in fore and teat size and placement. And she's a good individual. She's strong on top, and really got a good set of feet and legs.
Yes.
You just watch these cows develop through the summer. You know, they get sharper and narrower and drop that rib down, gain a little belly back. You know, those great memories.
She's a nice young cow.
Mm. Okay. We are going to follow on with the spring 2-year-old Holsteins. There are no summer 2-year-old jerseys.
Well, good morning to our ringside. We appreciate you being here, supporting us at the 2026 Ontario Spring Discovery. My name is Murray Reisner. I'll be giving you all of the official placings as we move through the day. Our first class of the day was the class number 15, the Holstein Summer 2-year-olds. Reading from the top of your program down, ring number 194, placed second for Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. 195 was your class winner, Freyland Beckridge Energy Brie for Beckridge Holsteins and Freyland Farms. She was also best udder and best bred known. Ring number 196 placed fourth, and ring number 198 placed third. Coming into the ring now will be class number 17, the Holstein Spring 2-year-olds. Again, we are very appreciative of our sponsorship in the show as we go along. Holstein class number 17, the Spring 2-year-olds, is sponsored by Perrin Ridge Farms. Our jackpot sponsor is Glen Esley Genetics, and our best bred known is sponsored by Unique Designs. Holstein Spring 2-year-olds, class number 17. Please make your way to the ringside now.
Well, we're just getting classes organized here, but we are anticipating the spring 2-year-old Holsteins coming into the ring, and then the spring 2-year-old jersey, or jerseys. Whichever. Ken, while we're waiting here, did you have any more about your house story? That was it's a good one.
Well, just that day I was so impressed with the Werecroft Monodorus cow, and Bruce Howe and his dad was there that day, Brent's grandfather, Mervyn, and the cow was a tremendous cow. She was strong on top and really wide-chested and deep rib, had a tremendous deep rib. And for a Telstar, she actually was really good in her foot and leg region, and she had a good udder. And the cow bred very, very well. I think she ended up being a 13 or 14 star brood cow when she got all done. So, yeah.
So we have got some spring 2-year-olds, and we'll get a number on the first one that Eric Salonen is leading. Is that 203? That's a Mount Elgin entry, is 203.
203, yes.
Yep. This is an Ambrose daughter, Megole Ambrose Rochambeau. She would have been bred in Magog, Quebec. She's very good 86, and she has an 87-point mammary system. We've got a very good Lambda, very good Seabiscuit, excellent 91 Winbrook, and then an excellent 91 Goldwyn behind her. And that's the heifer that Eric is leading onto the screen right now. So already scored 86 as a young cow. Because these ones are at max 25 months old at this moment.
And this heifer's got a beautiful udder on her, and so that breeding there, that's a double Lambda cross.
Yes.
Double Lambda, and then Progenitus Ambrose is a is a Ranger Red
Out of-
Sun
out
out
of
of
that
Lambda Annis from Mystique, and then a Cow of the Year Gold one behind that.
207 is next. We're going to find her for you somewhere here. Would this be Genosource Limelight from Blondin, Fricosons, J.P. Proul, Blondin Sires, Blythe Farm in the UK, and Fairbanks Cattle Company as well. There is a long string of owners on this beautiful cow.
So I believe that she came to be as by way of embryo to Fricosons,
Yes,
or first
I
choice
think
of a sale or something like that.
you're
And
right.
I saw her at the farm just fresh a couple of days, and I was really excited. I think I told just what everybody in my phone list about her, and a lot of people went in to see her, and she ended up landing at Blondin, and the boys, Connor and Brent at Fricosons, Holsteins, and Orono maintained a partnership with her. And
And
they're very proud of this cow.
She was scored 87 with an 89-point mammary system as a obviously very young cow.
Yeah, you'll see when she gets a little on
Yeah.
the camera here, you'll understand why.
And she's a lambda out of Kachurai, a cow that many have heard of.
Yeah,
Maybe the whole world has
she's
heard
a
of.
full sister to
Eye Candy,
Eye Candy, Bullseye,
Bullseye.
and Liquid Courage, which we saw some daughters of
So-
yesterday.
Reserve Junior Champion was a Liquid Courage
That's right.
for Robert Goodwill. Look at, well, I think we can see that mammary system on this cow, Ken, even whether it's on the screen or in person. High, wide rear udder, as our American friends would say.
Yeah, beautiful turn to the udder and lots of veins and really deep crease and superb teat placement.
And 208 is going to come onto your screen. Speaking of eye candy and caught your eye, we have Blondin Eye Candy Betty. She is from Ferm Blondin, obviously. She's very good, 87 on her first classification. She is out of Ms. Windstar Crushable Beta, 87, got a King Boy, very good, excellent 93 Dorman, and then a cow called Gold Barbara in the pedigree of this cow.
Quite a famous cow, Gold
Yes.
Barbara, a very long and storied show career, finally getting her due at Madison and winning a grand champion as a mature cow.
And look at the udder on this heifer. We'll look at the whole heifer, but yeah, look at her udder.
Tremendous udder quality. You gotta have that first before you can go anywhere anymore. You gotta have those udders.
209, thank you, Ken. 209 is right on your screen. This is Echo Glen Master Winnie, also very good as a 2-year-old with an 86-point mammary system. She's got an Apple Crisp dam with the Savagedale prefix.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's Brooklyn will be excited about that. Then we got an excellent 94 Dorman, excellent 91 Goldwyn, and a very good 88 Boulay Charles. And she is exhibited by Echo Glen.
So what do you think the chances of that were a good milking master coming from Echo Glen?
Yeah, because they've hardly used the bull at all.
Hardly
have
at
they?
all.
Yeah.
Inside joke here, folks.
Ken, are you fond of the Echo Glen operation?
Well, I'm very fortunate that my daughter and Jeremy they're together, and they really work hard every day of the week, 7 days a week, and I mean that. And my daughter is very passionate about those calves as soon as they're born. So we're at
204 is another one from the Mago lay herd at Magog in Quebec. This one's a Lambda. She is calved at 1.9 in December 25th, Christmas Day. Excellent 94 first grade, excellent 92 Bradnick, excellent 93 Boulay, and a Goldwyn cow called Boulay Goldwyn Canada, 30-star brood cow, and then a bunch of star brood cows and high-scoring cows behind this youngster.
30 stars. Gee, that's impressive.
That is pretty high. And she's owned by Joel Phoenix and T&L Cattle Company in BC. Look at the udder on that one.
Yeah,
That's a
beautiful.
great, Nikki, our videographer is doing a great job showing you these animals. We got 205 now.
Yes.
This is Ron Beth Lambda Libs. She is Kyle Stockdale's entry here. She is a Delta Lambda out of a very good Solomon, high octane, Winbrook from the great dependable Ronbeth herd, the Warner family, and she goes back to the Lydias.
Yeah, it goes back to Crasdale Dundee Liza, I think, is back in the
Yes.
pedigree there. And
Exactly. There's a Goldwyn in there, of course, as well.
Kyle's a neighbor of Ron Beth, and he just told me there last night he just got this cow out of the barn just recently, maybe about a week or two ago.
Wow.
Brought her to his place, and here she is testing the waters at the show.
206. We're going to find her. We've got coming onto the screen now with Mr. International, Pierre Boulet, is Veloskine Lambda Bellini, shown by the Troops, Matt Linviv, the Shores, and Mr. Verthane as well. She is out of Kavanalek BG Bruin, 94 points in the U.S., bred in Canada up in Belmont, I think, and excellent Dundee and a very good outside with lots of stars behind her.
And Bruin herself stood at the top shelf in Masson for a few years as a younger cow.
210. Yes. The other Veloskine entry as well. She is a Golden Oaks Master. Her name is Veloskine Gold Master Aisha. She is out of a 94-point airlift, then a 91-point duplex, and Troops and Prospect Holstein share ownership in this young cow.
And then 202.
202. We'll find her. Oh, this has got a fun name on her. Rob. Ambrose Ya Bananas from Mount Elgin. It's almost like Eric named her, even though he bought her from somebody else, from the Rob. Folks up in Cobden. She's very good, 86 as a yearling. She is by Ambrose. She's out of a 90-point Unstoppable from Aaliyah. And then a very good 87-point, a couple of generations of very good 87. And she goes back to both Savagedale and Glenridge, so she's got a lot of history in her pedigree, but not Roxy.
Really?
Yeah, different
I
line.
suppose Glenridge had some other cows.
Yes,
Yeah.
they were allowed to have a few others.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is quite a class of
Yeah.
This is quite a class of young cows, 2-year-olds. Brent's got his work cut out here.
And I think, we've got around to the first one that entered the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to introduce our official judges for today's Holstein show. Our official judge is Brent Howe. Brent and his wife Angela run Howe's Holsteins in Elmer, Ontario. As you can tell from watching Brent after the first class and listening to him yesterday, he's quite an enthusiast about the dairy industry and all breeds of cattle. He continues to own and exhibit and market Holsteins and Jerseys under Howe's Holsteins. Brent currently works for Select Sires, where he's a genetic consultant. Additionally, Brent works with the Walker Dairy Sales in Elmer with their online sale management as well. You've seen Brent at a lot of the elite auctions in the industry. If he's not reading pedigrees, he's working the ring taking bids. Brent has officiated at multiple 4-H shows across Canada along with showmanship judge at the Western Canada Classic out in Western Canada, the Nova Scotia Pro Show, Rockton's Countdown to the Classic, the Idaho Junior Livestock Expo, and Brent has also judged at World Dairy Expo, judging the junior division of showmanship in World Dairy Expo on the colored shavings. Furthermore, Brent has done a lot of judging at county shows, championship shows, provincial and state levels, futurity at the World Dairy Expo, and international assignments in Costa Rica, Portugal, the Azores, and in Japan. And he's been a well-known supporter of 4-H. Going back to Brent's 4-H days, he was grand champion show person at the TD Classic in Toronto. So we'd like you to put your hands together and welcome our official judge this morning, Mr. Brent Howe.
So we've been enthused. This again is you're looking at the Lambda out of Cotcherai, Source Limelight, owned by an amazing cast of talented people. Almost filled the catalog with the number of owners on this cow.
Well, she's a wonderful young cow, I tell you. High, wide rear udder, and she moves really good on her feet and legs, and she's dairy, and she's got enough strength. She's a fine young cow.
It's like true dairy strength, isn't it, Ken?
Can understand why everybody involved wants to be a piece of that.
So if you are, and I think you can get access to your catalog on the Spring Discovery website, so you can get that. Yeah.
Right too. Say so far, Brent's kind of doing a real good pull here.
And who's second? 209. Yeah.
This is a cow in first year that the best way I can think to describe her is she has ring presence.
Mm.
That length and openness of rib and that dareness that she has, and then you get behind her on that rear udder, it's quite a captivating individual. We got Jeremy Hunter coming in second from Echo Glen.
And Joel's got that one that is the Lambda at the moment, pulling in third. Look at those mammary systems. Yep, we've been enthusing about that.
But good individuals all the way right down
Yeah.
through, like the first half dozen real fine young cows.
We do want to note our sponsors here. Perrin Ridge Farms is the sponsor. Glen Islay Genetics at Fergus, Ontario, is the jackpot sponsor, and Unique Designs has sponsored Bred and Owned awards in every single class in this show across both breeds. Yeah. Oh my, isn't this a sight and a half? Doesn't this get us going? Look at those rear udders, all the way down.
I had a cow I bred win this class a few years ago, but it wasn't near as good a class as it is today.
Well, that's progress. That's what moving forward is all about, isn't it? Yeah, we kind of assumed she would stay in that number one spot.
Yeah, I think we're good there.
Yeah.
You know, Russell, you mentioned something there a minute ago about a sponsor for the class, but I tell you, all the sponsors for this show, they just need to be congratulated. I mean, it takes a lot of time and effort, and it takes a lot of money to put on these shows, and a lot of the committee needs to be really commended for their hard work. And you know, they're not done once they get the show done. They're about June sometime. They're going to have to figure out the profit and loss, or where they are on all the expenses and everything, and then it's not long, and you start all over again for the next year.
Ken, you can probably speak to the innovator that started the spring show in Ontario back in the 80s.
Well, yeah, that was actually, I do believe it was in the 70s.
Yes,
the Ontario
I think so.
Spring Show was, I can remember Bob Shore, and I can remember two Americans coming in and having, with Bob Judge, and had Grand in Reserve. If you remember, there was Rosemary Furieva from ELV Apache Ranch, and there was Maple Lawn Marquis Glamour from Aaronwood. And that was in Stratford, and Bob Shore was the judge, I do believe. Between him and Sonny Bertel was the next year, but I believe Sonny, he had Waterview Mark Bay, but I believe the first show was judged by Bob Shore, but I believe it was in 71 or 72. And it used to be in Stratford.
And actually was there for quite some time, wasn't it, Ken?
Yes, it was. It was there till it
What?
actually moved to Brantford.
Brampton.
To Brampton. Yep. It was in Brampton for a few years.
And I think the reason to have a spring show before there was one, some cows would be coming around the next year after the Royal, but maybe not in calf for that next year. And they wanted a spring show to give cows a chance to do well there, and then carry through and be a chance for nominations throughout the year.
So there is a view from behind on these spring 2-year-olds. Oh. And our associate judge has picked up the microphone for Brent's use. So Brent is having one more look as the cows enter the lineup. Oh, we're over 100 viewers already. I think we're going
Ladies
to
and gentlemen, we have our winners here for you in the Holstein Spring 2-year-old class. In third place, ring number 208, Blondin Eye Candy Betty, exhibited by Blondin Sires Ferme Blondin. In second place, ring number 209, Echo Glen Master Winnie, exhibited by Echo Glen Farm. And your class winner, Geno Source Limelight, ring number 207, exhibited by Blondin Sires, Blythe Farm, Fairbanks Cattle Company, Ferme Blondin, Fricoson Holsteins, and J.P. Peru. A plethora of owners on our winner and best outer in class, ring number 207. Now to our judge, Brent Howe.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here, this is a really good outer class from end to end here, right down to the red heifer at the end of the line. Give them a round of applause here. Thank you. Rising to the top of this class is a young cow that does have the best udder. She's very feminine, she's very thin-hided, she's got a wide muzzle, a wide chest to her, lots of width throughout. She's got the advantage in the floor of her udder over this silky, angular 2-year-old coming out in second. She's more level in the floor of the udder. She's got more definition of median suspensory at the very top, a little more width at the top of the rear udder, if you will, over a really, really dairy cow coming out here in second. And it's that dairiness, that openness to her midsection that gets her over the third place cow. Very open in angularity throughout her here. On our second place cow, moves around the ring on a great set of feet and legs. It's just overall dairiness and to get her in the second position. Third over fourth, I made a switch when we got him in line. The third place cow, she again, more volume of udder when we get her in line. Not quite as much reverse tilt. A little more mass, a little more length throughout her frame, longer through her neck, a little longer from hooks to pins. Over the real dairy cow we've got coming out in fourth. Fourth over fifth, the fourth place individual. I prefer the snugness of her forudder. I prefer the venation on her mammary system throughout. Just a little cleaner cut, holds her loin a little stronger than a really, really dairy cow coming out in fifth. You do admire the width of the rear udder of this fifth place cow. Really dairy young cow here again. Great class of cows for our second class. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brent. For those of you following along in your catalog, we have the complete placings for you. Reading from the top of your program down, ring number 202, place 9th, 203, place 7th, 204, place 4th, 205, place 8th, 206, place 5th, 207, your class winner and best udder in class, Geno Source Limelight for Blondin Sires, Blythe Farm, Fairbanks Cattle Company, Ferme Blondin, Fricosons, and J.P. Peru. 208 placed third. 209 was second for Echo Glen Farm, Echo Glen Master Winnie. She was best bred and owned in class. And 210 placed sixth. The class now coming into the ring is our first class of the day in our jerseys, the Jersey Spring 2-year-old.
Well, This is going to be an exciting day, isn't it, gentlemen? We have classes like that one. Jerseys.
Walking through the barns this morning, Russell, to see all the cows we're making milk this morning, I think we're going to have a heck of a really good day.
So in this spring 2-year-old class, just 2 jerseys, but 2 really nice ones. Bridgeview Farms, the sponsor here. Harvdale Holsteins, the Jackspot sponsor. And Unique Designs, Best Bred and Owned. On your screen right now is Marcus Lothman with his cow, Lothman Vic Lindy. She has scored very good as a 2-year-old. She's by River Valley Victoria. She's got an excellent 91 FDL Barcelona dam, very good 88 Joel, very good 87 Tequila, and an excellent 90 Ayatollah, excellent 91 Renaissance. So deep pedigree, and Ken and Adam, so often these cows that turn out really good have these deep pedigrees and dependable, like consistent good cows all through the pedigree. And this young cow milks, I think she's over 30 kilograms a day as just a young 2-year-old. Marcus was telling me this morning. There's some width in that rear udder.
Yes, indeed.
Some
a
capacity.
lot of capacity to that memory system, high and wide.
Some rib on high, wide rear udder, Adam, is how our American friends say that, especially if you're from the deep south. The second cow in the ring is Quality VIP Whimsy, and she's exhibited, of course, by Quality. She is a daughter. She's a Venus VIP daughter, and out of a cow called Starcrest Weapon of Choice, 94 points. Quite a championship history on her. Grand champion at the Ontario Summer Show. Honorable mention at the Ontario Summer Show another year. She was first at the Royal last year as about a 5-year-old and is making 11,500 kilograms of milk. So that's great. Then we got a 93-point Premier, a 90-point Sultan, a 91-point Führer, and a 90-point Master C Tops. And I think we have a poll already.
And there we spoke yesterday about cows that are show ring winners that are making show winning daughters, and here's another one here. And I have the pleasure of having Quality Farms on my client list, and I saw this cow just fresh a couple of days, and just like in the last class, when I got there that day, Ari couldn't wait to take me over to the corner where this cow had calved, and look at this, Adam, look at this. I think we got something here. And I said, Ari, I know you got something here, so let's see how it goes.
She's a fine young cow.
Yeah.
She's got a beautiful rib, hard on top, width in her chest, and a high, wide rear udder, and a really nice, good head on her. Lots of width and muzzle.
Muzzle, yeah.
She's a good young cow.
Balance.
Okay, here's some reasons from Judge Stevens.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner in the Jersey Spring 2-year-old class, ring number 200. Quality VIP Whimsy, bred and owned by Quality Farms Incorporated, and in second place, 129, Lothman Vic Lindy, bred and owned by Marcus and Brenda Lothman. Now to our judge, Jeff Stevens, for his reasons on the class. Jeff?
Just 2 young cows in this class, the start of the Jersey Show today, but 2 nice dairy individuals. But I think our first individual, has that added width through her front end and that sweep and openness of all the way through her rib cage and the hardness of loin, and wears a really nice blending of mammary system from fore to rear. Second place cow, just love to change her rump structure, loin structure a little, give her a little more chest width to move her into first today, but 2 dairy individuals to start the Jersey Show out today.
I was just commenting to Adam and to Russell here how good a set of reasons, and both judges are given real good reasons, but that was a real good set of reasons there by Jeff Stevens. Excellent set.
And this cow, I really love the balance of this cow and the way she's made all the way through. And it's not a big class, but I think if you had 52-year-olds in this class, I don't know if you could find one to get around her.
She would still be there. So... And her dam, of course, Adam, a cow with tremendous barrel, tremendous dairy strength again, and who proves it by being such a heavy milker as well.
Yeah, I know the cow well. I worked on her a couple of times as a young cow before I stopped clipping, and she was a fun cow to have in the row.
So those are your spring 2-year-olds. And we're going to see about 15 2-year-olds in that winter. Well, there's 15 that have been checked in anyway before the show. So that's going to be fun.
Hi everyone, so we're going to start reading 25 names of elimination for the Mega Moolah. So the first elimination we have Pat Kennedy, Trent Zeebarth, Smithton Holsteins, James and Wesley Lockheed, Andrew DeHaan, Derek Henderson, Bev Skriel, Tristan Ray, Ava Empey, Mount Elgin Dairy,
Okay, we've got our winter 2-year-olds entering the ring, and our spotters have told us that 211 is the first animal in the ring. She's got Ethan Bloomfield, the owner, on the halter. This is Cattadale Master A-OK. Scored very good 86 as a young cow. She's got an excellent sidekick, very good Dempsey, and an excellent Denzel behind that. And she's the cow right on your screen right now. And obviously by Golden Oaks Master. It's always great when a class starts with a real nice one, doesn't it, Ken? And
Well, this cow just comes down from down the road from me about
yeah,
2 or 3 miles, and I know Ethan just purchased her just recently here, and I would say he's got a real good eye for going out on the road and buying a nice young cow. Yeah.
212 is the next one, I think. Yes. This is Rick Haven Energy Big Deal, owned by Rod Martin at Drayton. She's got now a cow that we might be familiar with, Excellent 92 Freyland Big Impression, out of Goldwyn Bonnie. So this cow family is showing us another good one. I think you had some nice comments about the Bonnie family yesterday, Adam.
I think the Bonnie family, it's a big, heavy comparison, but much like Roxy, anybody that gets a piece of the Bonnie family, they have success with it. They work for everybody.
I can remember the first time I was in Australia judging, and Bonnie came out, and boy, I tell you, it wasn't hard for me to make her grand that day.
Jed Bonnie, the
Yeah,
Goldwyn's
the
mother.
dam of
Yeah.
Goldwyn Bonnie. Yeah. So Steve Fraser did some nice business getting some embryos up here anyway, didn't he? 213 is from Blondin, Ferrum Blondin. She's Mayfield Lambda Monique. She is very good 87 with an 88-point mammary system. She's out of a Dorman, excellent. Very good 87 Alexander, Roy's, and Raider behind that. She was 4th at the Quebec Spring Show last week.
Yeah, and the M family at Mayfield is a tremendous cow family. Everything in that family turns out. Danny Aiken, yeah.
Yep.
is the
High,
breeder
wide
there.
rear udder on her.
Tremendous frame to go with it. Oh my goodness.
And then Simone has got 214. That is Blondin Salute Shatter. She is very good 87 with an 89-point mammary system. She is owned by Fairn Blondin. She's got a 93-point Dorman Dam, a 94-point Goldwyn, and a 93-point Red Marker, and goes back to the Supra family at Blondin.
Oh, Blondin James Super, yep.
Yes. Would be the fourth dam.
The cow that put Simone on the map.
Was she a cow of the year, or she was a contender, certainly, I think.
Yes.
He's a fine young cow.
Yeah. 215. And here's a graduate of the Calves for a Cause sale. This is Carnvilla Major Serenity, owned by Clark Valley. She is out of Songbird, the avant-garde cow, who was honorable mention All-Canadian. And then the next dam being the one and only Walnut Lawn McCutcheon Summer.
Oh, tremendous pedigree there. Yeah.
And a really nice youthful udder on that heifer. Very
Mm-hmm.
bred by the Carns at Carnvilla.
It goes way on back to Glenn Drummond's Splendor family.
Exactly. 216, we'll find her here.
Oh, this is a cow that
yeah.
everyone should know.
Beckridge Quality NRG Mega Picks, the first milking yearling, winter milking yearling at the Royal and All-Canadian and All-Ontario. Excellent Goldwyn, excellent 93 Atwood, excellent 91 Naponia cow, and just deep pedigree, star brood cows all over the place.
Oh my God, has she ever developed over the winter?
Yeah,
My goodness.
isn't she though?
Holy.
She's a fine young cow also.
That's special. That one.
218. Okay. We've got, in addition, we've now got Brian O'Neill on the halter of 218. She's quality Master Frost. Again, a Golden Oaks Master out of the excellent 93 Solomon Frotastic, one of my favorite cows. Reserve All-Canadian in 2021. We've got the Beamer, and of course we go back to Francisco through a lot of excellent cows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
on
exactly.
back to Polshansky Valley and
The-
Fran.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a great story about how Paul ended up with that family. If we got some time, maybe we'll get to it.
219.
It'd be a good 20. Murray just said that would take 25 minutes to tell that story,
Okay,
but
we're
it'd be a
gonna
pretty good 25
find,
minutes.
219 is Kingsway Sidekick Aggie. Very good 87 with an 88-point mammary system. She's the cow Mike Deaver is leading. Excellent Dorman, excellent numero uno, and then guess what? Apple. Third dam.
Look at the udder on her, Russell.
Yeah, the veins on that udder, the height and width of rear udder.
I remember when they stepped out and bought that Uno cow in the fall 1 year between Madison and the Royal, and boy, that turned out to be a good investment for them.
We have got Brad Eggink on the halter of Valiant Lambda Shanghai Polled Red Carrier. She's a Delta Lambda out of an excellent 90-point Loyola from Freyland. Then we've got the Brewmaster Swan cow, very good 88. Then we got a Snowman behind that. She's owned by Royal Lynn and Grace Haven.
Yet another fancy polled cow we're seeing.
Yes. Tony Van Lith being the breeder at Valiant Genetics. And she, of course, is from the Splendor family as well, if you dig deep enough. 223. We'll see if we can find her on our list here.
Clark Valley Dock Roller.
No, yes. From Clark Valley and Peter Leach with Peter on the halter. Golden Flow, PEI bred dam by Solomon, 90, and then a Dundee, and then a 92-point Goldwyn, a 90-point Integrity, and an excellent Astri, all Golden Flow bred. Lots of excellent cows come out of that.
Not only can
herd.
Adam and Derek find those good cows, they can breed
them
ones too.
exactly. Look at the udder on that one. Just thinking that. 224 is Echo Glen Major Irene. Now, she is a recent graduate of the Calves for a Cause sale, selling to David Martin up at Arthur, Ontario. Excellent Dempsey, very good Beamer, very good Solomon behind her, and bred at Echo Glen. But now she was at Blondin for a while, and now she is at David Martin's Martin View herd in Arthur, Ontario, one of the high sellers in the Calves for a Cause sale this year. Every animal we've seen is really likable so far.
Yeah,
it's incredible, eh? 225. We'll bounce around here and see if we can find her. I may need a little help on that.
Frank Style Caney Gold. An eye candy from a
yes.
dock.
Sorry, and an 88-point dock, and then 19 generations of excellent behind that dock.
Wow.
From Hodge Lynn, bred down in Quebec by Mr. Frank, Jean-Charles Frank. And look at this one. We've seen some pictures of her on the internet recently, and it's great to see her in person as well.
Well, Adam and Russell, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to use a phrase from one of my American friends who's a good judge, and I would say this is tall cotton. You're in tall cotton in this class here. I tell you, there's some tremendous young
aren't there
cows
though?
in here.
Isn't this exciting? Doesn't this get you going, as Murray said?
Oh,
Get
this
your
is
heart racing?
tremendous class of young cows, and I'll tell you, he's got his work cut out.
Yeah, for me, there's a cow to start with, and then there's 5 or 6 or 8 that are really good cows behind her. So.
Names. So the first one out is Rebecca Doble. 2 entries from Mount Elgin Dairy, 2 entries from Megan Atkinson, and 2 entries of Blair Weeks. We have Minnie De Silva, Deb Karn, Gary Troop, that's real, Dana Grandy, McKenna. Jeff Innes, Trent Valley, Devin Martin, Braden Sparks.
So we just had some of the names for the Mega Moolah contest of those who are no longer in the running.
But thank you very much to them.
Every single person that bought a ticket.
Yeah, you bet.
It's a great fundraiser for the event, and also gives somebody the chance to own a beautiful heifer as well. We'll see that later on today.
Ladies and gentlemen, while you're enjoying this outstanding class of winter 2-year-old Holsteins, we'd like to introduce our associate judge. Our associate judge today is Devin O'Hara from Dandyland Holsteins up in Schaumburg, Ontario. A familiar face in the industry. Devin was quite active in 4-H in his younger days and was a Holstein classifier for a number of years before moving back and becoming part of the home operation at Dandyland Holsteins. Devin and his partner Lindsay and their young son Dresden are part of the operation at Dandyland, and Devin is now becoming one of our outstanding young judges, having been involved in judging as a 4-H member and now coming up through the Canadian Judges Association. He's officiated at a number of shows around the area and is also one of our major volunteers at the TD Canadian 4-H Classic in Toronto in November. So let's put our hands together and welcome our Associate Judge, Devin O'Hara from Dandyland. Thank you, Devin.
Well, gentlemen, I see we're getting more and more people around the ringside. I didn't know how many people today would be down. Everybody's itching to get out on the land and coming down today. I smelt some nice fresh manure that had just been spread. That's a good sign, and I tell you, it's
That's money.
Yeah, we got to get some grass seed and some corn and some beans in the ground here. I talked to a good friend of mine yesterday in Indiana, Steve White, who's a great friend of yours too, Russell. And they're all finished. He's got a neighbor with 10,000 acres. They're all done, their corn and beans. And Steve's going to put his silage corn in today, and they're all done. So.
Get your devices on, turn your tractor off, and watch your phone.
Well,
Or at least listen to us.
yeah, yeah.
Put the
with
phone-
it,
put the phone in your pocket with the speaker
and,
on.
and keep working. And if there's ever an enticement for people to actually physically come here and be part of this show. It's a class like this. And so we would invite you to start planning for 2027 and being here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes. No, she's a super, I think.
Goes back to blonde and jeans super.
Yeah. Well, she's by a bull called Hamming Salute, who's got a lot of very good 2-year-old daughters.
Follow the black.
Two judges are talking over right now. It's a fine class of young cows. Tremendous young class.
Yeah, the top half
Different.
dozen or so. It's one reason between them. Yeah. I don't think you need to.
Oh my.
There's a little more of this, a little more of that, and move on.
Once again, Adam, as of yesterday, we notice how quiet the crowd has got as they pay attention to what's happening here. Murmured conversations going on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we've mentioned before, this show would not be possible without the generous sponsors throughout the day. In this class in particular, our Holstein winter 2-year-olds, our sponsor is Kavanalek Holsteins from Belmont, Ontario. The jackpot sponsor is Carnview Holsteins from
got a pull.
Woodstock, Ontario.
Got some pulls.
And as has been mentioned through the entire show, our best bred known is sponsored by Unique Design. So our thanks to all of our sponsors for every class as we go along today. As we mentioned, we could not possibly put this on without that generosity. So thank you to our sponsors, and we'll be mentioning more as the day goes on.
Well, gentlemen, we've got some pulls. That's the Lambda cow bred at Mayfield that is quietly walking into the preliminary lineup. Look at
Extremely
that.
full-framed, well-uttered heifer we've got starting the class here.
Get them in here side by side and have another look at them side by side. Things might change too.
Well, that's how close it is.
Well, that's exactly, Adam. Like, those are astounding rear udders on these cows, attached to cows with a lot of good frame to them as well. The quality, the veination on those udders, the suspensory ligaments, the
Tremendous memory systems. The first half dozen cows are really got good.
They're really
udders.
something else. I don't know if you can appreciate it on the viewfinder as well as we can here in person.
While we're just watching these 2-year-olds lead out, sponsor for this class is Kavanagh Holsteins, Carnview Holsteins doing the jackpot, and again, Unique Designs doing the best bred and owned. These are the winter 2-year-olds, to be followed by a Jersey class of winter 2-year-olds. God, the concentration in this arena right now is something else, with the number of people that are watching and quietly analyzing what's happening.
Yes, indeed they are. It's there's not a lot of producers in that county, but a lot of really, really smart cow people. The cow from the last Holstein class was birthed and developed in Durham County, just east of Toronto, and this cow in this class is from just up the road in the same neighborhood.
Connor taught me how to say their prefix at the Royal last year while the show was on. I think I was calling it Frisco Sons or something like that, and got a very kind note from him saying Frico Sons.
Yeah, derivative of a Dutch word, I'm sure.
Yes, well, last name of Sigma would kind of. That's a good up the that northern part of Holland, Friesland. Yeah, that's MA's. So we're sure that this class has been fun for people to watch online as well. We're up to 136 viewers at the moment, which is great.
Tremendous memory system on the first cow. She does have a tremendous udder, the first cow.
The first cow's got probably the best udder in the class. I think he's going to say that. And then I think she's got a huge advantage in the floor of her udder, how level it is from fore to rear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winners here in the Holstein Winter 2-year-olds. In third place, ring number 216, Beckridge Quality Energy Mega Pick, exhibited by Society Agri Bears, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins. In second place, ring number 219, the entry of Kingsway Sidequick Aggie from Mount Elgin Dairy Farm, and your class winner, ring number 213, also best udder in class, Mayfield Lambda Monique, exhibited by Blonde In Sires and Ferme Blonde In. Now to our judge, Brent Howe, for his comments on this excellent, outstanding class of winter 2-year-olds.
Well, Murray, I will echo those words. What an outstanding class of young cows. Let's give them a round of applause, folks. Coming to the top end of this class, so the first and second place cow, they just fit together so nicely. The first place cow, to me, I don't really know where you change her. She's modern dairy. She's got the best udder in the class. Lots of width throughout. She's got that big open spring to her rib. Fore udders blend smooth. Venation on the fore udder through the rear udder. Lots of median suspensory. Walks out really, really nice. She's got the advantage over a real feminine cow coming out here with lots of power, lots of width in her cow in second. Just an overall dairiness advantage with our winner here. Second over third cow, she sure does captivate your eye. All black and long-necked and feminine when she walks in the ring. But when we get them broken down here, the cow in second has a little more width through her chest. More importantly, she's more level in the floor of her udder. She has more width at the very top of the rear udder. And the way the fore udder blends into the body wall is important as well. A little more strength in the pastern on the cow in second. It's the dairiness, the length of body, the style. This black cow in third has over our fourth place cow. Fourth place over fifth in the mammary system. We've got a snugger attached udder. We've got a little more cleanliness in the bone into our leg. But I do admire the width of muzzle, the width of chest, the hardness of top. A young cow with a nice future here coming out in fifth. Really strong class of cows there. Congratulations.
Well, there we were with the winter 2-year-olds in this amazing Holstein show today.
Fine, fine young cows.
Oh, boy. So far down the class, Ken.
Yes.
Udders that you would love to have in your barn and have people stop in and see them.
And these young cows, you know, they're young cows, and they're going to change some, and I do believe that third one's due back again in the fall.
Yeah,
right, Adam?
she's due back right at the end of September, 1st of October. So if all goes well, I think we'll see her again this fall at Autumn and the Royal.
Can you imagine a second calf winner 2-year-old? Isn't that? That's
Well,
amazing.
there was a famous
Yeah.
cow did that a couple
Yeah.
years ago, and it's
Oh,
kind of
yes.
turned into a thing.
Did she have the older teen prefix?
Yes, she did.
You had me scared there for a second, Adam.
Is that from Fergus?
No, Wallenstein. Close, but,
Okay.
you know, same part of the world, but
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the complete placings for you in class number 19, the Holstein Winter 2-year-olds, reading from the top of your program down. Ring number 211 placed 5th.
Well, folks, the next few
212
classes aren't
placed
that big, and
11th.
I got to go get a 4-year-old ready. So
213 was
it's been a
your
real
class
pleasure to be with you
winner,
boys this
Major
morning.
Lambda
And
Woody.
if I don't do so
Also
well and
best
I'm not
udder
in the
class
parade after
for
the end of the day,
Colombian
I'll come
sire
back and chat
and
again. But I'll leave it with you two fine gentlemen. A wealth of
214 placed 4th.
research and history, and
215 placed
I'll try to come back for the end of the show. Thanks a lot.
thank
Thanks a
you,
lot,
Adam.
guys.
You're just an absolute
216
delight to work with
placed 3rd
and added
was
a
best
lot to this
bred
event.
and owned in class, Beckridge
So,
Yeah.
Ken, our
Energy
shoulders have to
Brigade.
get broader now and
Exhibit
carry
by
the load.
Agrivan,
Well, we'll be all right. I think,
Beckridge,
like
quality
my
Holstein.
wife always says, Russell, there's no
218
substitute for
placed
experience.
219 was
So we've
second.
now got the winter
221
2-year-old jerseys
placed
on the
12th.
screen, and our first animal
223
is
was
226. Yes, Ken, we've got enough chairs now
224
to
placed 8th,
get us all situated.
and
We're going to start off with an
225
animal for
placed
Marcus and Brenda
10th.
Lothman out at Marsville, a very
Class
good
now coming into the
86-point
ring
cow.
is
Her name
class
is Lothman
20, the
Victorious
Jersey
Lindy. She was
winner
fresh on
2-year-old.
February
Again,
16th. She's
thanks
out of
to
a
our
very good
sponsors.
88 unique
Our class sponsor
Maverick,
is
then a
Ride On
Barcelona
Farms
Excellent
Incorporated
91
from
cow.
Paris, Ontario.
And so she's the cow on your screen
The
right now.
jackpot
Again, a
sponsor
milky
is
young cow
Prevtech.
by River Valley
And
Victorious.
again, our best bred
really,
known by Unique Design.
Effective and successful sire in the breed.
Jersey
Number
winter
227, and I was told I had to stand up when she entered the ring. Mixing Moose Victorious Ryla. She was bred by Jenna Elliott and Craig Stevens. She's out of a good plus Gentry and then an excellent 92 Charlene bred cow, Showdown Roxy. She is very good 87 herself, Ken, with an 88-point mammary, and is now owned by, I believe, Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley.
It's quite a young cow.
This udder is one that you'll enjoy seeing. There is no, the rest of the cow too.
Yes.
Yeah. So she's a Victorious daughter, fresh on March 16th. So, sorry, I've got a fresh date, January 21st. So she's been milking about 3 months now.
Tremendous memory
Yeah.
system.
Exactly. We've got 2 more to show you in this Jersey class, and Joe Russworm has 228. She is owned by Joey Bagg. She's Edgley Frank Roxana, fresh on March 16th. She is by Misty Meadows Victorious Frank. Her dam is a very good hired magician, then a very good 86-point Enniskillen Patron, and an 88-point Comerica behind that. Joey Bagg, the famous Edgley prefix, one of the few farms to show at, I think, every Royal since its inception, the Bagg family. And if I'm not mistaken, we should have 229 here, another Victorious from Lothman's. She's very good herself. She's by River Valley Victorious. She's out of an 88-point Video, then an 88-point Barcelona, an excellent 90 Fizz, and going back to PDJ Fortune Locket, a cow that did really well at the Royal in her career as well. So 4 really nice milky 2-year-olds, Ken.
Yes, and this last one that you just talked about, she's got a tremendous
It's-
wide rear udder.
Exactly.
Just great crease and lots of width and
No.
good teeth size and teeth
Ken,
placement.
I'm going to instruct you again. It's high, wide, rear udder. That's just one of the rules here, when we see one like that. I think we're going to have some more Mega Moolah eliminations. We've got to find a positive word for that. Runner-ups. So Eden Viss is going to make some more announcements. Let's put it that way.
Alrighty, we have 30 more names to pull. So if you hear your name, it's not a good thing. So we have Bill Rushford, Fred Kaling, Trent Jones, Johnny Franken, Sean Boyce Trucking, Mount Elgin Dairy, Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the results for the Jersey winter 2-year-olds. In third place, ring number 28, Edgley Frank Roxana, exhibited by Joel Bagg. In second place and best bred and owned is Lothman Victorious Lena, exhibited by Marcus and Brenda Lothman. And our class winner is Mixing Muse Victorious Ryla, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley, also best bred in class, or best udder in class, pardon me. Now we'll turn the microphone over to our Jersey judge, Jeff Stevens, for his reasons on the class.
Really nice class here of young cows. I think we have a very, very handy winner for me today, a cow that has that extreme balance and that dairy quality, Springer rib, has a great set of feet and legs, and wears her extremely well. Udder today, a cow that's got that long forudder and lots of width and height and quality to her mammary. As I say, she's a very easy winner in this class. Then we follow with a cow that's going to be probably more moderate in her size, a cow that's just a little nicer through her rear udder attachment, a cow for me to just a little balance as well than our big framey cow that's going to come out in third. Third place cow, definition of crease and seam at the rear, a cow that's got that nicer length of frame for me. Over the fourth place cow, that's a nice dairy cow today, but a really nice class of cows. Give them a good round of applause.
Yeah, well, but it's available.
Thank you, Jeff. Ladies and gentlemen, the complete results for the Jersey Winter 2-year-olds. Number 226 was fourth.
We've just been
Your class winner, 227, Mixon Moose Victorious Ryla. Also best udder.
we've just been commenting
And now
here
owned by Pierre
on the
Boulay
excellence of
at
the
Clark
reasons
Valley
that both
Holsteins.
these judges are giving today.
Third place to ring
And they're really
328.
analyzing these cows and then
And
making
best bred
statements
known
over the
Laughlin
microphone that
Victorious
are
Lena,
accurate
bred known by
to our
Marcus and Brendan
eyes
Laughlin,
as well.
placed second.
We really enjoyed that winner
Next
of that
class
last
coming
class,
into the
Ken.
ring
Oh,
will
you
be
bet. She's
class
got a high,
21,
wide, tremendous. She's got a
Holstein
tremendous
Fall
memory.
2-year-old.
Now, come on.
Again, kindly
High,
sponsored
wide.
by the Ontario
But she is.
Summer Show, which
She's
will
got
take
a. But
place
she's
in
also
Lindsay
got
in
a
July.
really nice frame, and
Our
all she's got to
jackpot
do is just
sponsor
develop and
is
grow a
I-
little bit. She's going to be quite a
Holsteins
cow someday.
and
But
best
getting
bred
back to your
known by
reasons,
Unique
Russell,
Designs.
my experience in
Class
the years
21,
of judging is
fall
you give the
2-year-old
right,
Holstein.
correct reasons why you did what you did. You'll satisfy the exhibitors, the owners, and the ringside.
Exactly. And now, of course, we've got a massive ringside kind of all over the world, too, who are watching how Canadians or North Americans do both their placings and their reasons as well. Interesting in looking over the ringside, and we don't want to pick people out necessarily, but I see Mr. and Mrs. Harold Patterson here. Harold, both a milking shorthorn breeder and a Holstein breeder. I think Valley Crest was a master breeder in the Holstein breed as well. And they're very faithful. They tend to show up here every year. I think a little beyond cows now, but just enjoy that so much. And they were real mainstays in the milking shorthorn breed too. And Harold has the most wonderful hair. He's
And but
it's always well.
him and his wife are true. He's a true gentleman, and him and
Yes.
his wife are just real great people. So, and they were good farmers, Russell.
Oh,
they were
yeah.
good farmers.
And
I
right down in a developing area
Yep.
where there was a lot of population moving in there, down near Milton. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll. 2:30. That would be Blondin Detective Laffy Taffy. She is owned by Farron Blondin. She is very good 87 with 88 for dairy strength. She was second at the Quebec Spring Show. She's out of a very good 89 Legend, an excellent 92 Chief, an excellent Winbrook, and then the Lila Z family. Ken?
That
behind
family
if you
just
go-
keeps breeding
Yep.
and breeding all the time. That's a great cow family, that Lila Z's.
Yeah, they're so that's the cow that is going to be coming. You'll see her a little better in a second or two here. She's just gently making her way in here with a guy who's shown a few cows in his time, Brian Carskadden on the halter. Yes, okay. So there's a little better look at Laffy Taffy. Blondin Detective, some nice daughters by that bull around. There were a couple of corkers at the New York Spring Show about 3-4 weeks ago. I think you're going to like the udder on this cow. Let me rephrase that. We know you're going to like the udder on this cow. Other factors too, but there. We do thank Nikki, who's here as the videographer here, for getting us some really good angles on these cows. Nikki, what's that company name again so we can...
Nikki Ross Cattle Services.
Nikki Ross Cattle Services.
We've got 231 coming
231 is, with Mr. Boulay on the halter, is Pierre Steen Alpha Darlings. She's by Blondin Alpha. She's out of a 93-point Geordie, a 94-point Armani, an excellent 91 Redliner, and an excellent 92-point Kite. So lots of red breeding in this one. And she's owned by Clark Valley and Pierre Boulay. Lots of progress in the red portion of the breed, Ken.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I can remember being on the board of directors at World Dairy Expo, and some people didn't want to have a red and white show, and I tell you, they fought that for quite a few years, and then look at what it's come today.
Yeah, exactly.
It's incredible.
And we, of course, pick a red champion within the within these cows that are showing in the full Holstein show. There's a nice youthful young cow there, and again an alpha 93. 4 excellent dams at least behind her. 232 coming onto your screen is Webhaven Eye Candy Ermina. Now she's had a change in ownership in that our Jersey judge, Jeff Stevens, now owns this young cow. She's by Eye Candy. She's out of a very good 88 luster and then a very good gold chip. I think we're going to like the udder in this one,
Oh, you
too.
bet. Look at the high, wide rear udder on her.
You're getting better, Ken.
Veination on the all over the rear udder also.
Wow, isn't that something?
She's got a
You can now
tremendous-
see that rear udder.
She's a fine young cow.
Do we call that a square rear udder? Yeah, because it goes up and it's the same
But
width
she's a
all
fine
the way
young
up.
cow all the way through.
Yeah. 233. We'll find her. Oh, this is Martin View Bullseye Crosby. She was scored very good 87 as a yearling, 87 mammary system, 90 on dairy strength. She is by Bullseye. She's owned by Brayma and David Martin, who is the breeder. She's out of a 91-point Chief with a 93-point mammary, then an 87-point Morand with an 89 mammary, and then a Beamer with an excellent mammary as well. So lots of great mammaries behind this young Bullseye cow. In the ring, 233, Martin View, Bullseye Crosby. 235, let's find her. Aha! Sirmo legend Ramona. She's very good herself. She was bred by a herd in Danville, Quebec. She's by Blondin Legend, and she's got an excellent Empire Dam, and she is owned by Clark Valley and Pierre Boulay, which kind of explains Peter Leach being on the halter.
Boy, that cow,
Oh,
that
yeah, that
233 just walking away from us here, Russell. Man, that's high, wide rear udder again, and tremendous
Yes.
crease.
Isn't
Good
that
teat size and placement.
like the capacity of these cows, and yet they can walk around these udders and just navigate so well. So that's 235 on your screen, who's got some friskiness to her. And 236, we'll find her here somewhere. Ah, this is a cow who also went through the Calves for a Cause sale. She is Dandyland HIA tartar sauce, and she's by a Perfect Son, I think Have It All, out of the, of course, the Dock cow. She's very good 86 herself, excellent 91 Mogul, very good 86 McCutcheon, and owned by Clark Valley. They purchased her in the Calves for a Cause sale, one of the higher selling lots in that sale. And a cow you could appreciate. She's got some life to her as well. 237. Got to be here somewhere. Ah, this is Jacob's Bruins Slapshot, owned by both Blondin and Butler View. She is by Jacob's Bruins, who is the son of that high-octane babe, the cow of the year. Look at the mammary on this cow, too. And, oh my heavens, Shakira is the dam of this cow.
Probably I've made this statement a couple of times. Probably my most favorite cow ever, as far as a Holstein goes, is Shakira.
The 97-point Shakira. Yeah. Well, they're both in the pedigree of this young cow. So there you go. She's 87 points, and she's 89 for dairy strength. 238. Extra Mile Altitude Apricot. She was the reserve all-Canadian fall yearling in milk for the Red and Whites in 2025. She is owned by Mount Elgin. Extra Mile Altitude Apricot. Very good 87, 87-point mammary system. And as we said earlier, she is out of that West Coast Crown Asparagus. 5-star excellent cow. And an excellent 92 redliner, and then Apple herself. Look at that udder.
Another tremendous rear udder. And these apples, those apples, they just keep breeding and breeding and breeding.
And have we? Yep. And we have introduced all the animals in the class. Ken, we may have to get out and get some sedatives for people with the quality of this classes that are coming in here.
Well, I tell you, Russell, the water is deep here. It's deep water in this class here,
or
too.
is a high cotton? Is that what you
Tall
would?
cotton.
Tall
They call it
cotton.
high
Yeah.
cotton. Tall cotton. Yeah, Brian Kerskadden liked to use that term. him and a dear friend of mine who just passed away, the good brown Swiss breeder there.
Wayne Sliker.
That's right, Wayne
Mr.
Sliker,
Sliker, as I referred to him.
Wayne Sliker.
The summer show isn't this interesting? The summer show is kindly supporting this class, and Asia Holsteins are be the jackpot sponsors.
Thank you to our exhibitors. We want to make you aware that Vicki Fletcher Photography is here and available. Vicki has a full crew with her this morning. So for all of your photography needs, Vicki is set up just to my right in the Coliseum, just behind the big red king-size tractor. All you have to do is show up with your animal, and they will take care of all of your photography needs. Vicki Fletcher Photography outside and ready to look after your needs this morning. Thank you.
You know, Russell, it's always good to see, they talk about the colored shavings and that, but I tell you, this ring today, you can really see the pasterns and the feet on the cows, and I tell you, I really, it's pretty rewarding to see this, so you can see the feet and legs on these cows good. It's a great ring. And you don't slip on sand either, Russell.
Exactly, great footing, and you can walk safely with the cow and avoid injuries. I've got a tiny bit of research to do.
Girl, a little compliment sometime, Marie, the little ring girl. She's doing a tremendous job.
We would assume we're in the range for start some placings here.
Two judges are talking
Consulting?
over the they're talking over the class right now, and I tell you, it's going to take them for a second or so, but boy, there's some good young cows, young 2-year-olds in here, tremendous.
Yeah. No, you could go ahead.
Don't announce.
They got making their pull right now, the first pull here, Russell.
Yeah, we're going to just have each. We thank Eden's Vis for doing those on the Mega Moolah contest, which is part of raising resources for this great event as well. But Ken and I have just been, the mammary systems, Ken, I mean, it's crazy.
Well,
Crazy good.
it's just tremendous to see these good udders on these young cows, and their frames too, for being as young as they are. And these cows with good care, Russell, are going to go on to the breed looks pretty good.
Yeah, in wonderful shape. I mean, I'm looking at that, and I guess folks can kind of see her here, the 4th and 5th cows. And again, the placings, no problem there at all, but the quality of mammary systems deep into this class it's astounding. The shape of mammary systems, the way they're attached so correctly, the ligaments that they have.
And Russell, they look like milk, and they do milk nowadays.
Yes. And one of the things, Ken, that I've noticed, and many others, I'm not the only one for sure, is the reasonable capacity of mammary system, and yet so much milk is coming out of them, which I think spells texture, does it not?
Definitely.
You know,
Good quality, good udder qualities, yes.
milk creating tissue in there. We're going to find that out for you. Yes, 87. Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, looks like a little bit of a shift here, Ken. 233. That's the Martin View Bullseye Crosby from Brayma, and David Martin has been tapped for the moment first. And the detective from Blondin would be second at the moment.
Fine pair of young
Yeah,
cows.
aren't they
and
though?
Even this cow coming
And
out
then
here
the
in
third.
and fourth, she doesn't handle this nice, but when she gets herself going, she's a good young cow. Takes a lot of work all year round,
To-
Russell, to look after these good cows and heifers, and it's the industry to me is in good shape right now with the amount of people that are looking after these cows in the proper manner.
Yeah, and we've talked yesterday in the heifer classes, Ken, about what shape these animals were in for the very first show of the year, for starting out quite early in the year as well. Not only the fact that it's the first show, but it's early in the season, and beautiful presentation, which must mean that they're looking, like you say, they're looking after them every day of the year.
And this winter in this area was
yes,
not
was
an easy
hideous.
winter to be doing a lot of washing and clipping and all the rest. I mean, until basically even the middle of March, it was a difficult winter.
I'm trying to see whether David Martin is smiling over there. He's on the ring side, standing beside Kevin Williams, I think. Or is that? No, beside Fred from Braymont there. The two of them are probably enjoying this moment and hoping that their cow and this cow stays in, and it looks like she's gonna.
Deep water, Brent. Tall cotton. It's tall cotton.
We think Brent is very close to his reasons on this class. Murray's going to announce the first three, and then Brent will give us some reasons.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winners in the Holstein Fall 2-year-old class. Ring number 235, place third for Clark Valley Holsteins and Pierre Boulet. Ring number 230, place second for Blondin Sires and Ferme Blondin. And your class for winner is ring number 233, Martin View Bullseye Crosby, exhibited by Bremont Holsteins and David Martin, also named Best Udder in Class. Now to our judge, Brent Howe, for his reasons on this outstanding fall 2-year-old class.
Well, once again, we got a really good udder group from end to end here. Give them a round of applause, folks. Side profile's one thing. When you get them in line, it's another. We got them in line and standing side by side. The young cow coming out in first moved into that position. She is wider through her chest, and she carries her milk higher and wider at the top of her rear udder. It's a little more width throughout to get her over this high style young cow coming out in second. She's pretty, she's feminine, she's clean thighed. She's got an advantage the way the forwarder blends into the body wall and style over this really dairy cow coming out here in third. Third over fourth, it is the overall balance, the length from nose to tail, the hardness in her pasterns over a good uddered young cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth, showing us more dairiness, a little thinner hided kind of a cow, if you will. A little cleaner in the bone in her rear hock as well. A lovely udder on this cow in fourth. Take nothing away from all the width and dairy strength on the cow coming in fifth. I love the rump structure and a beautiful mammary system. Just clean her up in the bone to get her higher in the leg there. Congratulations, we got another great class of cows, folks.
For those of you following along in our fall Holstein 2-year-old class, ring number 230 was second and best bred known for Blondin sires and Femme Blondin. 231 placed sixth, 232 placed fourth, 233 was your class winner, Martin View Bullseye Crosby, also best udder in class, exhibited by Bremont Holsteins and David Martin. Ring number 235 placed third. Ring number 236 placed fifth. 237 placed eighth. And 238 placed seventh. Class now entering the ring is class 23, the Holstein Junior 3-year-olds. Again, our sincere thank you to our sponsors. Maple Keys Farm from Aylmer, Ontario. Our jackpot sponsor is Clark Valley Holsteins. And best bred known by Unique Designs.
Okay, we've now got the junior 3-year-olds coming into the ring, and Gleanne Lambda Qualify, bred in Antigonish County, Nova Scotia, is the first animal in the ring. She is, not surprisingly, very good 89 max score with a 91-point mammary system, Ken. She is a Lambda daughter. She was bred by Bruce Thompson at Gleanne. She's owned by Mount Colb, Plum Valley, and Andrew Denhon. She has a very good Subban Dam, an excellent 92 Slater cow, who is a big brood cow in the Gleanne program, and then an excellent 91-point L'Authority with a Lexus prefix. So going back in time a little bit there.
Tremendous width to a rear udder.
Exactly. We're going to find this next cow here. Ah, yes. 241 on your screen is Hatchley Legend Dairy. She is by Blondin Legend. She's out of a very good landslide and a very good Unix, and she's shown by the Telsma family on the edge of Oxford County. Almost Brent, but in Oxford, I believe. So that's 241, the black cow on your screen. 242 is Alley Delivery Charlie. She is by Blondin Delivery. She is owned by Hodglin and Crackholm. She is very good 87 with an 89-point memory system, just placed very well at the Quebec Spring Show. And she's got a Randall and Jacoby cows behind her in her pedigree. You'd like this udder too, Ken. 89-point memory system.
And rightfully so.
Oh, the capacity is super
And great
stunning,
crease,
isn't it?
great
Yes.
crease,
Yeah, they're
vein
holding,
mason.
even with carrying all that milk, you know. Coming onto the screen now is, let's see if we can figure out who this is. 243. Ah, yes. Yes, Brandland Adventure Hazel. Thank you, Joe. Always helping. Owned by Brandland, sorry. She's very good 86 herself. She's out of a 87-point Goldwyn. And then Hezbollah is the grand dam of this beautiful young Brandland cow by Adventure. I guess that'd be Mystique Adventure if I'm not mistaken. And 244 is Ducat Lambda Nola. Now, she is a Lambda, obviously. She's very good 86. She's out of a Dempsey, out of an excellent Winbrook, and then a cow named Naponia R.D. Elizabeth, excellent 96, and traces to Acme Star Lily. Does that cause any memories, Ken?
Tremendous cow, that Star Lily. For her time, at that time, she was a great cow.
And the star would have stood for Starbuck.
But that's
Yes.
correct. That's correct.
And bred by the Clark family.
Two-time
and
grand at the Royal
Royal.
Winter Fair. That's correct.
Yeah. And that Elizabeth cow, the I think Dundee that's back in this pedigree, was an amazing cow too.
Unbelievable. She was a tremendous two-year-old
Oh.
at the World Dairy Expo that year. I made this statement that was one of the best two-year-olds I'd ever seen at that time, and went on to develop into quite a cow and a good brood cow.
So that is your class of junior 3-year-olds. Again, the quality keeps on coming. Okay, and I think maybe Eden is going to be soon in a position to do some more announcements for us. There's got to be a positive way, maybe the almost qualifiers or something like that. So just fun to see classes like this. Got a starter here in this class, the Glean cow, number 240, that Lambda daughter with the astounding memory system on her. You can see it right on your screen now, folks. I think we like all of these cows a great deal.
Well, good cows are right to the bottom of the class here, Russell. There's real good cows.
Oh, mercy.
The first cow's just got a tremendous mammary system on her, and a good young cow all the way through.
I would assume that Bruce Thompson is somewhere near Antigonish, Nova Scotia, watching this very closely and cheering on the buyers of this cow, the Denhans, Roy Westgate, and Mount Kolb. Well, there's a site.
I tell you, Russell, in this class, I'd take the bottom cow home with. There's nothing wrong with that bottom cow. She's a long-bodied cow, got a great head on her, and moves well, and she's got a good udder too. Nice, good class of cows.
Such a compliment to the overall quality in that case. Yeah, they just seem to be able to carry that milk so easily. And again, these would be second calving cows with youthful udders.
Russell, it's over the years. It's been in all breeds, but especially in the Holsteins and Jerseys. It's been pretty exciting to see the milk that these cows give now, and how we bred for that and feed for it also.
Oh my.
Well, thank you, Eden. The almost winners, but not quite there. So, ladies and gentlemen, in our junior 3-year-old Holstein class, the winning entry is number 240, Gleanne Lambda Qualify, also best udder in class, exhibited by Andrew Denhan, Mount Cobb Farm, and Plum Valley Holsteins. In second place, ring number 242, the entry of Crackholm Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins. And ring number 3, your best bred known from Brenland Holsteins, Brenland Adventure Hazel. Now to our judge, Brent Howe, for his reasons on the Holstein Junior 3-year-olds. Brent?
Well, 5 in the class, ladies and gentlemen, but what quality from end to end once again. We should give these exhibitors a round of applause, please. Had a real nice pair of cows coming to the top of the class today. However, the first place cow, she's a dairy machine. She's milked through and through. She's thin-hided, and it comes down to the mammary systems, particularly the height and the width of the rear udder to make the decision for the cow to come into the first place. All kinds of dairy strength about that first place cow. Second place cow, beautiful side profile to her. She's got a lot of volume of fore udder that blends very smoothly into a beautiful open rib, which is the advantage over the cow in third. The cow in second, just when you get them side by side, you'd like to give a little more lift at the very height and the top of that rear udder to get her ahead. Third over fourth, it is the mammary system once again. She's got out of venation. She's smoother attached, and has more definition and median suspensory, and again the added venation on her rear udder. Over a cow with a lot of dairy strength, which is the advantage over this long-bodied cow and coming out in fifth. More dairy strength throughout, lower level in the floor of the udder, and a touch cleaner in the bone of the hock than again a real dairy cow here coming out next. It's a real strong class of cows once again. Congratulations. Yeah, I actually encourage crowd participation. If you feel the need to give an applause, by all means give them applause, folks.
In our Holstein Junior 3-year-old, if you're following along in your catalog, number 240 was your class winner, Gleanne Lambda Qualify, also best udder in class for Andrew Denhan, Mount Cobb Farm, and Plum Valley Holsteins. 241 placed fifth. 242 was second. 243, Brenland Adventure Hazel was best bred and owned in third place for Brenland Holsteins, and ring 244 placed fourth. Class now coming into the ring is the Jersey Junior 3-year-old. Jersey Junior 3-year-old.
Well, we may have a smaller one-animal entry in the Jersey Junior 3-year-old class, but she is a lovely cow. She's Charlene Video S'mores. She scored very good 88 with an 89-point mammary system and 91 on dairy strength. She is by the St. Lo Video Bull. She's got an 88-point Colton Dam, a very good 87 Prime Suspect Grand Dam, very goods behind her, very goods and excellence behind her, and a pedigree that goes back to both Huronia and Avonlea, if you go deep enough into the pedigree. But what a pretty, correct young Jersey cow.
A really fine young cow.
Oh, and look again,
Russell.
look at that udder, Ken.
Sure.
We've been talking about udders all day, but
I know. We keep, but it's you gotta
when they're that good,
yeah, you gotta compliment it when compliments are necessary. And this cow, I mean, she's just got a tremendous. She's a fine young cow all the way through, Russell.
Oh, look at her front end.
Yeah, she's a beautiful.
And the
good
spring
head
of
and
rib
neck.
that she has, the length of body,
Beautiful.
the
young
width
cow.
out through the rump, the udder.
She's a good young cow.
So we understand the 89-point score on her mammary system for sure.
You know, Russell, the Kingdons have bred a lot of good cattle over the years. You really have.
A ton of them, and they're so dedicated to the breed. They've just switched management systems, Ken, now, and have a parlor and a freestall situation now, just as a
In our
right after the
junior
Royal.
3-year-old Jersey
And
class,
my
the winning
heavens,
entry
look at
from
this cow.
Charlene Jersey's
We love that 2-year-old,
best
and
bred
boy, we
known
sure,
and best
from
udder,
Mixing
Charlene
Moves,
Video
we sure love this
S'mores.
one,
And
too.
now to Jeff for some comments on this outstanding young
fine
cow.
young cow.
Just one single entry in this class, but you do admire this cow for her length all the way through her frame and her squareness of her hooks and her pins, and she does wear a terrific mammary system, lots of height, lots of width, nice blending of forward. A really nice winner of this class.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we've mentioned earlier today, we could not possibly put on this show without the tremendous support of our sponsors. We'd like to mention Merit Insurance, who has sponsored the exhibitor breakfast for this morning. Also, Case IH, the O'Neill operation, and the Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund for being the major sponsors here. And also to Claire Swale and her committee for doing an excellent job of arranging all the fine details of the Ontario Spring Discovery. Okay. And also our appreciation to ST Genetics, our breakfast sponsor for this morning. Case IH is our major sponsor here, represents 175 years of industry expertise with a global presence in more than 160 countries. Recognized today as a global leader in reliability and highly efficient farm equipment that helps producers meet the challenges of modern day agriculture. We're delighted to have Robert Meyer from the O'Neill Farm Equipment and Case IH as our gold sponsors, and they are kindly donating the power washers that you see beside us here at the announcer's stand, which will go to the senior champions of both our shows today. So thank you to Case IH and to Robert Meyer for his continued support of the Ontario Spring Discovery. The Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund is a registered charity that is helping to develop the next generation of our industry, encouraging Ontario youth to be strong in our future. Today's youth are the most important resource we have, and they need to be recognized as such as we develop their skills and education going forward. And the Trust Fund does sponsor 8 scholarships, which will be opening very shortly. So if you have individuals that are in post-secondary education looking for some financial support, make sure that you visit the Ontario branch website to get the application for the Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund scholarships, which will be open very, very shortly. So again, we thank you to all of our sponsors. Our Herdsman Awards are being sponsored today by HS Nil. The live stream is sponsored by Upper Grand Valley Veterinary Service and BW Feed and Seed. And last evening we had 56 young people involved in the showmanship. That was kindly sponsored by RBC. And again, Vicki Fletcher is on site today, just to the right of the announcer stand behind the big Case IH tractor to look after all of your photography needs. So a lot of sponsors, and our appreciation to each and every one of them for their support of the 2026 Ontario Spring Discovery.
Well, right on your
Class
screen
coming
right
into the
now
ring now
is the senior three-year-olds, and 248
kindly
just
supported by
on your
Stanton
screen right
Farms
now
of
is Glen
Ilderton,
Islay,
Ontario.
WV
The jackpot
Bamboozle.
sponsor is Glenbert
She
Holsteins
is
and the
exhibited
best
by
red nose,
Mount
unique
Kolb,
design.
Plum Valley, and Andrew Denhan. And she is a perfect out of an excellent 92 Sidekick, out of an excellent 92 Bombero, who is also a star brood cow. So that's a nice way to start a class. The next one is, what's the number? Just 1 second, and we'll get a 249. Let's find her. Jacob's Unstoppable Lisa Red from Freyland Farms. She's very good 88 herself. She's bred by Ferm Jacobs. 92 point Diamondback, 94 point Goldwyn, 93 point Jasper, and then 2 more generations of excellence behind that. Really nice young cow right there. 250 is Freyland, another cow from Freyland Legend Espionage. She is all 89. She's 89 overall, and all 4 of her major categories are 89 points as well. She's a Blondin Legend out of a Claynook Fair Oaks, and 2 generations of excellence behind that, an Expander and an Alta Oak. And that is the cow on your screen right now. Very youthful looking cow for a senior 3-year-old class.
But a really good, tight mammary
Yes.
system on her. Very
And-
attractive mammary
Oh,
system.
yeah. Again, venation all over the place. Tight attachments on the fore. Yep, high wide rear udder. Good suspensory ligament. Lots of spring of rib on that cow. So she's a Blondin legend again. I see.
The black at the top of her udder takes away a little bit from her width, but when the width, she's got all kinds of width with that black on there, but on your screen it might not look quite as wide.
So youthful. 252. We've got some eliminations going on Megamula, but we've got Poplar Vale. This is Poplar Vale Sidekick Lillian. She's very good 88 with an 89-point mammary system. She is a sidekick out of a very good RH Superman, very good mogul, then an excellent planet going back to Lila Z. And she is owned solely by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. Again, look at the shape of mammary system and the rear udder on this young cow by Sidekick and bred Poplar Vale out in Perth County, I believe. And Simone has got a number on her. 253. Yes, this is CC Unix Adrienne. We're just going to double check the ownership here. Yvonne Sicard is the breeder and owner on this cow, shown by Simone Lamond at the moment. 89-point cow with a 91-point mammary system on this beautiful black cow. She's projected over 16,000 kilograms of milk. She's got an excellent 93 Dorman, an excellent 91 Goldwyn, and this is from the Flurry herd lines, their genetics behind her. 254 is Melwood Delta Ashla. Asia. She is the entry of Echo Glen. She's very good 87. She's her dam is she is by Trent Valley Dorman Delta. She's got a Unix behind that, an excellent Goldwyn, the Dundee Abracadabra, and then Alley, Terrace and Alley in that. So another representative of this great Alley family.
And a real
Whoa,
high, wide
what
rear udder and good mammary system all the way through. Yeah.
Lots of spring on her. So Echo Glen showing some lovely milking females as well. 255. Ah, yes. We have KSF Oreo McFlurry. Going to make us hungry here. Very good 89 with a 90-point mammary system. KSF is from Carp, Ontario. She has got excellent Sanchez and Jed dams behind her, and then two more generations, 87 and excellent as well. Again, you really like the mammary system, the excellent mammary system on that cow. 251. We'll hunt her out. Oh, Adrienne Lambda Bubbly or Bubbly, B-U-B-L-Y. She is a Lambda daughter. She was bred by the Bruss family at Ayers Cliff in Quebec. She is owned by Clark Valley and Pierre Boulay. 88 Impression, excellent 6E Goldwyn, and then an excellent 92 Ocean View Zenith behind her. Again, incredibly likable cow as well. Boy, they're really holding these udders. Once again, Ken, I know they've got great frames, but they've got spectacular udders.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And Russell, it's good to see these name cows from quite a few years ago or even in recent years breeding on the way they're breeding and carrying on their good type and their good genetics all the way through. It's refreshing to see that.
Yeah, to see that you can go back and find cows that you really liked. Boy, this is going to be a good workout for noble pair of judges here. So tons of milk in this class and tons of tremendously well attached mammary systems to carry that milk as well. I think another class, Ken, where you were commenting on one of the other classes, you'd take any of them home. And I think pretty well, I think the same situation here too. We're getting fairly close to selection of intermediate champions. And boy, isn't that going to be a moment and a half in both breeds.
Well, it'll be, yes, you're right in both breeds, but the mammary systems is going to be incredible. And good framed young cows to go along with it.
There's Brent. Oh, another round of consultation here with our judges. They certainly have been a team as well. They seem to enjoy working with each other, and there's a mutual respect there, and a lot of nodding and smiling there. We've probably seen the odd time, Ken, where we noticed a bit of tension between judges and associates. That is not the case today. I'll leave that door open for you, and you can.
Well, Devin's doing the right thing as an associate, as far as I'm concerned. He doesn't get in Brent's way. He doesn't say anything until Brent comes over to him, and that's what I think an associate judge should do. And yeah.
There was some pointing, but it wasn't at a cow there. We're just getting Doug Green in place so he can line these cows up. And have we started? We have. 253. Oh, that's the CC Unix Adrienne cow. Unix out of a Dorman. Who's ever heard of that cross before? And then maybe a Goldwyn behind that. I'll just double check. Well, what do you know? Excellent 91 Goldwyn.
Russell, I got
Yes.
to compliment you on doing your homework here and going back on the pedigrees on these cows. That's tremendous what you've done.
Well, we want to encourage the people that are showing here, but it's really valuable for people to think about the genetic combos that are here as well. I mean, it's great that a cow is by a certain sire, but you know, what kind of base was she working on?
But again, I just want to compliment you on that and commend you. That's really good.
We see ourselves as serving people, both the viewers and the exhibitors today as well. you. Yeah, I guess. That's because there will have to be a red and white champion, I guess, won't there, at the end? But that's just an overall, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, she's still there, that black Unix. Unix has been a very successful sire, hasn't he?
Oh,
over
he's
the years.
yes, he's well, the grand champion
Good
cow
go.
at the Royal last year and sired by but Unix, yeah, there's been a lot of good ones by the bull.
So we're getting close to this class being placed, but we're also going to have some Mega Moolah announcements, I believe, as well. Oh, that's that Jacob's Unstoppable Lisa. Is she 249, right? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to announce our winners for you in the class number 25, the Holstein Senior 3-year-old. In third place, 249, Jacob's Unstoppable Lisa Red, exhibited by Freyland Farms. In second place, ring 250, Freyland Legend Espionage, exhibited by Freyland Farms. And your class winner is 253, Sissy Unix Adrian, exhibited by firm Yvonne Sicard from Quebec. Also best udder in class. Now to our judge, Brent Howe, for his reasons on the senior 3-year-olds. Brent?
Well, once again, top to bottom here, really, really, really nice class of cows. Let's give them a round of applause, folks. Coming to the top of the class, the cow wears the best memory of the class. She's got all kinds of body, all kinds of dairy strength about her, but it's the levelness in the floor of the udder. It's the width throughout in her rear udder, the height and width throughout of that rear udder in the mammary system to get her over the high style cow coming out in second. Cow in second's more feminine in her head. She's thinner hided. She's longer necked. Excuse me. She's a cleaner bone cow when you get down to it. A real dairy cow, but just not enough volume of udder to get her higher in the class. Take nothing away from this red cow. What a side profile to her. She's got all kinds of dairy strength. I love the openness, the strength, the width of chest. She's got an advantage in the cow coming out next. She's fuller in through the fore udder. She's got a little more width in her rear udder, but it's that openness, spring, and when you get behind from rear view, the rear flank this cow in third possesses over the long-bodied cow in fourth. Length of body once again, a little more quality in the mammary system, particularly the fore udder, to carry her over a cow with a wide muzzle, a wide chest, and a beautiful open springer rib that can give some milk here in fifth. Great class of cows once again, ladies and gentlemen.
The complete results for Holstein Senior 3-year-old, class number 25. Number 248 placed 8th. 249 placed 3rd. 250 Freyland Legend Espionage, best bred known, placed 2nd. 251 placed 5th. 252 was 4th. 253 was your class winner and best udder in class, Sissy Unix Adrian, exhibited by firm Yvonne Sicard from Quebec. 254 placed 6th, and 255 placed 7th. Next class into the ring will be the senior 3-year-old jerseys, and again, kindly sponsored by Howard View Holsteins from Burgessville, Ontario. The jackpot sponsor is Bright On Farms, and the best bred and owned by Unique Designs. And now we have Eden with some winners, I believe, here in the Mega Moolah.
We are now starting our senior 3-year-old class, which will be the last class before the intermediate champions. We have 3 lovely cows coming into the ring for that competition. And coming onto your screen now is 245. Her name is Heritage Victorious Jane. She has scored very good 88 with an 89 mammary system. She resides at Echo Glen. She was bred in Quebec by a gentleman named Danny Ostegay. She is a River Valley Victorious daughter, and she's out of a dam by the Disco Bull, also at Select Sires. So that's Echo Glen's entry in the senior 3-year-old class. Calf won won her class. I think that was a Blondin Classic calf, if I'm not mistaken, who won her class yesterday. So that's a cow and a half. 246 is Willow Creek Flame Chantel. She's from Richard and Teresa Osborne. She, too, is scored very good 88. She's got a record over 7,900 kilograms of milk. She was 3rd at the Royal in 2025 and honorable mention grand champion at the Ontario Spring Show in 2025. And she was also honorable mention here at Spring Discovery in 2025. So she's by a bull called Enniskillen Flamethrower. She's got a webcam dam, excellent verbatims, a really nice deep pedigree on her. And Emmy Lou America Colton Goose from Maker Jerseys, also 88 points with a 90-point dairy strength. She's bred by America and Emmy Lou, Holsteins and Jerseys. Tequila, then an excellent Sun Valley Impulse Jupiter, excellent Ayatollah, and an excellent Home Ridge bred cow as well. 3 pretty nice senior 3-year-olds, Ken.
Real dairy milky cows for sure. And
yeah, they're filling up those beautiful mammary systems.
Yep.
And so they're the senior 3-year-olds in the Jersey ring.
Thank you to our exhibitors. Following this class of senior 3-year-old jerseys will be our parade for intermediate champions. We'd like our first and second place winners in all of the milking classes this morning to make their way to the Marshall area. The Holstein intermediate champion will be the first class, followed by the Jersey intermediate champion.
So we would add
First and second place winners in both our Holstein and Jersey shows this morning. Please make your way to the Marshall area with the first and second prize winner in each class.
well, the judges looking at these animals pretty closely there, Russell, to
making comparisons back and forth, strengths in each one of the cows, and each one of them does have some strengths. they're actually quite, and knowing jerseys pretty well, they're hard top for the Jersey breed. Sometimes jerseys can be a little high in the pins. The Holstein classifiers noted that when the classification program came together 20 years ago, and these ones are good hard top cows. That's a nice, that cow that Joel Phoenix is showing knows how to stand up there well. And so Jeff is looking like, there he goes. So we've at least got a preliminary selection there. Looks like that Willow Creek cow is pulled in first on the preliminary lineup. And she has a very high rear udder. It's been a successful cow in the show ring. Third at the Royal last year, and a couple of honorable mention awards at big shows last year. Richard and Teresa Osborne, two hard-working young people who love working with both Jerseys and Holsteins in their herd down in the, I guess, kind of Hagersville area. Oh, I'm wrong.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as our Jersey senior 3-year-olds move into line, in third place, ring 247. Second and class is Heritage Victorious Jane, ring 245 for Echo Glen Farms in Dorchester. And your class winner and best udder in class and best bred known, ring number 246, Willow Creek Flame Chantel, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. Now we'll pass the microphone over to our judge, Jeff Stevens, for his comments on the Jersey senior 3-year-olds. Jeff?
Nice class here. We got 3 different cows, 2 cows that kind of type together, and 1 cow that a little more frame score than the other 2. But I think I'm going to go with the 2 cows for me that have more balance. For me, when you look at these 2 cows, they're more balanced through their frames. They got nice length through their frames. But our first place cow, a cow for me, just a little nicer in teat size, teat shape, and blending of 4 udder over a cow that follows out in second. Second place cow, for me, it exhibits that balance, as I say, through her frame. But a cow for me, when you view her from behind, definite height and width difference in this cow over the third place cow. Our third place cow, a bigger frame cow, a cow you'd love the frame length and everything to this cow, but just love to give her a little more height and more definition of crease to move her up further in the class.
Again, in our Jersey senior 3-year-old, from the top of your program down, 245 placed second. 246 was your class winner, Willow Creek Flame Chantel for Willow Creek Jerseys, best udder and also best bred and owned. And ring 247 placed third. We now have some more mega bulas that we'd like to announce, so we'll pass it over to Eden. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our parade for Holstein Intermediate Champion, again, we'd like to acknowledge our sponsors. The sponsor for the Intermediate Champion in the Holstein is Ontario Holstein Branch in Brantford, Ontario. The Reserve Intermediate Champion is sponsored by HS Neil Transport, and the Honorable Mention Champion is sponsored by Beckridge Holsteins. So, in just a few moments, Doug will be bringing that class into the ring, and we will announce them as they are moving in. Holstein Intermediate Champions, please, followed immediately by the Jersey Intermediate Champions. From our summer 2-year-olds in the Holstein class, the winning entry was ring 195, Freyland Beckridge Energy Brie, exhibited by Freyland Farms and Beckridge Holsteins. Second in the class, 194, Serva Alligator Paula, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy. In the spring 2-year-old, the winning entry 207, Genosource Limelight, exhibited by Blown In and Blown In Sires. Second in the class, ring number 209, Echo Glen Master Winnie, exhibited by Echo Glen Farm. In the winner 2-year-old, the winning entry, Mayfield Lambda Monique, exhibited by Farm Blown In and Blown In Sires. Second in the winner 2-year-old, ring number 219, Kingsway Sidekick Aggie, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy. In the fall 2-year-old, the winning entry 233, Martin View Bullseye Crosby, exhibited by Braymont and Martin. David Martin, that is. Second in class, Blondin Detective Laffy Taffy, exhibited by Blown In Sires and Farm Blown In. In the junior 3-year-old, the winning entry, number 240, Gleanne Lambda Qualify, exhibited by Andrew Denhan, Montcalm, and Plum Valley.
Well, Russell, I'll tell you, this is quite a sight.
A moment to remember.
Yeah, this is quite a group of young cows in the ring here. I tell you, these breeders and exhibitors should be very, 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 very proud. I tell you, these two judges, again, I know they got their work cut out here, Russell.
Second in the class, ring number 242, Alley Delivery Charlie, exhibited by Crackholm Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins. And in our senior 3-year-old, the winning entry, 253, Sissy Uniques Andrea, exhibited by Ferme Yvon Sicard. Second in class, Freyland Legend Espionage, exhibited by Freyland Farms. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your competitors for the title of intermediate champion in our Holstein division. Let's show our appreciation to the breeders and exhibitors by a big round of applause.
Well, Ken, we've got a moment or two before the final pull is done, and we'll see somewhere between 3 and 5, maybe 6 animals. But with the quality out here, we wouldn't mind seeing 6 of them come out of this group, I don't think. But that's up to the judges.
Just a really, really, really good group of young cows. Fine, fine young cows. Tremendous udders and dairy and angular.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Charlene. Good.
Yep. Dairy machines who are well put together, youthful udders, capacious udders on the other hand with lots of milk in them. Strength, true dairy strength exhibited all the way across the board. And consultation going on between Brent and Devon, and then they will. We see that Holstein Canada is sponsoring or supporting the intermediate champion, and HS Nil, a company that has done so much good for so many people over so many years, is awarding an award to the reserve intermediate champion. Sure, thank them for their support.
They truck some of the very best of all breeds over the years. I mean, I can
Ain't
remember.
that the truth?
I can remember Willis Connard when he was at Hanover Hill. There was only one driver that could take charity, and it had to be that driver. If it wasn't him, they didn't use Nils.
So I think we've got Jackie Fraser leading out with the first summer 2-year-old, I guess that would be. And then we've got the spring 2-year-old, and I think the winter 2-year-old. And maybe the second prize winter 2-year-old. Then we've got that would she be the fall 2-year-old? That black cow?
Yes.
Yes. I'll get it opened up so we're
Well, ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on that lineup for intermediate champion. We've got a great young cow show here, and when we get these pulled out, we've got to be very pleased. Thanks to the exhibitors and the breeders for bringing out cows with such dairiness, such great memory systems about them. All these cows, they've got big futures down the road for them the way they're structurally made. We've talked about them in class. We're going to go out. We're going to make your intermediate reserve and honorable mention intermediate champion in that particular order. And Miss DJ, could you get a little music, please? All right, if we could, let's get our hands together, make a little noise as we find our intermediate reserve and honorable mention in that order. Well, I'll tell you what now, I'm not going to lie. It is tight, and it's close between these two cows. For intermediate and reserve, it's close. However, when you get right down to it, you break them down. I prefer the way this cow moves on her front legs, on her front feet. She's silkier hided. She's a true dairy cow. She's got more width. I realize she's getting a little full in the rear udder. She does have more width throughout. In her rear udder, she has more capacity in her fore udder. Her fore udder blends very smooth. Take nothing away from this cow. I love this cow here. This cow calved again, and she's going to have a big run this year. But your champion cow's got more width, more height at the top. and just more capacity throughout than this young cow coming out for reserve. Reserve over honorable mention. It's fuller, deeper in the rear flank, a little fuller in the rear udder, and a lot of width on this honorable mention cow. Lots of variation. What a group of cows we've had for an intermediate champion. Congratulations.
Well, that's quite a threesome there, Russell. Wow. Good young cows.
Well, thank
Quality
you very
that
much,
we were
Brent.
seeing all
Ladies and
morning
gentlemen, announcing your
is certainly
intermediate champion
typified in
the
these
Holstein
three
division.
animals.
Ring number
Here's the announcement.
240, Gleanne Lambda qualify from Andrew Denhan, Mount Cobb, and Plum Valley. In second place, ring number 213, Mayfield Lambda Monique from Ferm Blondin and Blondin Sires. And third place goes to the entry of 219, Kingsway Sidekick Aggie from Mount Elgin Dairy. Congratulations to all of our winners.
So, Ken, there we are with the Gleanne cow by Lambda being named intermediate champion. I think I heard Bruce Thompson yelling all the way from Antigonish, Nova Scotia, as the breeder of this fine young cow, who led a very, very good class, and she is wearing the big rosette. Yeah, she is actually wearing it now. It's there. And then the beautiful young cow that Blondin picked up from Mayfield in reserve. Another Lambda out of a Dorman this time. And our intermediate champion, just going to double check on her dam. Was a Subin. So 2 Lambdas and 219, who would be these, is a sidekick wearing the Kingsway prefix and a sidekick out of a Dorman from Mount Elgin. And we would hope that all 3 of them have a great future ahead of them. They're sure off to a wonderful start.
Three fine young cows. Yeah, real good young cows.
We're going to follow this by, I believe, the selection of the Jersey Intermediate Champion. But for the moment, we'll bask in the glory of these 3 beautifully uddered young cows.
Just look at them on the screen there right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Russell. They're just, really high, wide
rear
rear udders,
udders.
good udders all the way through, clean-cut dairy cows.
I love that we've moved on to the whole expression of dairy strength in our classification program and in defining cows, because I think it's the right combo. We want them to be clean. We want them to be flat boned. We want them to be angular with open ribs and great angulation of their ribs as well. But we also want them to be working cows, and you can see the working ability in these 3 young cows. Pair of winter 2-year-olds and that junior 3-year-old. Congratulations. There he is. There's a man who's got a decision to make in a little while. We're just a little overwhelmed here, folks, by the caliber of cows that we have seen this morning. We are awaiting the selection of intermediate. We're getting some pictures done right now of the intermediate champion Holsteins. We will do the intermediate champion jerseys, and then we will do the selection of the Mega Moolah. We know who the winner of the Mega Moolah is. It's Harry Franken, who is right here with us now, and he's going to be selecting a calf, and then we're going to have a really special announcement about that that situation. We'll just leave you hanging for the moment anyway. But it's going to be good news. It's going to be great news.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next into our ring will be the selection for the intermediate champion in our jerseys. And while we're just waiting for some photographs and whatnot to be done in the ringside, we'd like to take this opportunity to introduce our jersey judge for the day. Been doing an excellent job in placing the classes as well as giving outstanding reasons, and that's Mr. Jeff Stevens from Troy, Ontario. Jeff is an internationally respected official judge of all dairy breeds, having judged cattle in numerous countries at county, state, and international levels across North America and Europe. One of the highlights of Jeff's career was judging the Classic Showmanship in Toronto back in 2007. He also judged the National Jersey Show at the Royal, the National Ayrshire Show in 2024, and in 2023 judged the Red and White Holsteins at the Royal. Jeff resides in Troy with his wife and 2 daughters, and they operate Stevens Genetics, renowned for his eye for elite cattle, and you've seen that here today. Jeff has achieved global recognition for developing and marketing high-quality animals. Originally, Jeff was involved with his family at Yellowbriar Ayrshires, and one of the highlights for them was having both the Grand Champion Ayrshire cow at World Dairy Expo and the Royal way back in 2001. Jeff has continued to select and develop numerous sale cattle and outstanding show cattle, some of those being well-known names such as Silver Dream Major Tootsie, Armcrest Select Bandana, and Vandenberg Amadea Gorgeous. Jeff works for Blondin Sires as their representative in Western Ontario and also for Rapid Bay Jerseys. He and his youngest daughter have developed a cow-calf operation in purebred Angus and are doing quite well with that, having the intermediate heifer calf champion at the Royal in 2022. Jeff always gives back to 4-H. He's a tremendous supporter of our youth and is a club leader here in Wentworth County. And he is very honored to be judging the Ontario Spring Discovery here this year. Additionally, Jeff is one of the driving forces behind the Calves for a Cause, a tremendous support for children's health at the London Health Sciences Center, and Jeff does all the major selections for that Calves for a Cause in conjunction with the Marcus family from Beachville, Ontario. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Jeff Stevens, our official judge for the Jersey Show here this afternoon. Thank you, Jeff. Leading off our parade is the spring 2-year-old, the winning entry, Quality VIP Whimsy from Quality Farms. In second place, 199, Lothman Vic Lindy, exhibited by Marcus and Brenda Lothman. In our winter 2-year-old, the winning entry was 227, Mixing Moose Victorious Ryla, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley. Second in our winter 2-year-old was ring 229, Lothman Victorious Lena, exhibited by Marcus and Brenda Lothman. In our Jersey Junior 3-year-old, the winning entry was from Charlene Jerseys, Charlene Video S'mores, exhibited by Charlene Farms. And in our senior 3-year-old, the winning entry 246, Willow Creek Flame Chantal, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. And second in the senior 3-year-old class, number 245, Heritage Victorious Jane, exhibited by Echo Glen Farm from Dorchester, Ontario. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your candidates for junior champion or intermediate champion of our Jersey show here this afternoon. Let's show our congratulations to all the breeders, exhibitors for their time, effort, and expertise in getting these fine jerseys out to display this morning.
So Murray Reisner has just introduced the cows who are competing for intermediate champion jersey. A beautiful group of cows in the ring at the moment. Exciting to see the overall quality of this show, both Holsteins and jerseys. And Jeff Stevens is now doing his consideration of the first and second prize winners in the milking classes that are eligible for the Intermediate Champion Award.
intermediate champion here. I pulled out 3 cows. I think not a big show, but a great quality show. These 3 cows definitely have great memories, angularity, femininity, Jersey style and Jersey look for me. I think we did need to keep these cows kind of looking like a Jerseys that are feminine and angular and those tidy snug udders. So I think for me, I'll go out and congratulate my intermediate champion reserve and honorable mention. Give them a great round of applause when I do. When you get to see young cows like this is kind of what I always admired, that balance in the frame, that mammary system, that, you know, cracked feet and legs, a cow that can get out and move around the ring. When you see these kind, this is, for me, the easy one for intermediate champion. Not every day you get to see one of these young cows in the center of the ring, and I think this young cow has got a great future to her. And then we went to second calver. I think a cow for me just exemplifies more dairy quality today. A cow that's had 2 calves, a cow that's got that more openness rib and flatness of bone. A cow just a little dairy through her hide, a little more feminine and dairy than our really nice first calver here that's got a bright future with a snug mammary system. A cow you just love to give her a little more dairiness all the way through her hide today to move her up into the intermediate or intermediate champion or reserve intermediate champion. But 3 really good young cows. I think we should give them a great round of applause and appreciate the exhibitors bringing these out today.
Thank you very much, Jeff. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing our intermediate champion in the Jersey Show, Ring 227, Mixing Moose, Victorious Ryla, bred by Mixing Moose from Sarnia, Ontario, and now owned by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley Holsteins. Your reserve goes to ring number 246, Willow Creek Flame Chantel, bred and owned by Willow Creek Jerseys. And honorable mention goes to ring 239, Charlene Video S'mores, exhibited by Charlene Farms. Congratulations to all of our contestants and the 3 winners in the center of the ring for your intermediate champion jersey, reserve, and honorable mention. Now I'd like to turn the microphone over to Russell for some information regarding
Real fine group of jerseys for intermediate champion, reserve, and honorable mention. 3 flying cows.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's our pleasure now to introduce the 6 heifers who are up for consideration in the Mega Moolah contest. 6 wonderful dairy farming families put these heifers together. The heifer that we're looking for first is the Echo Glen heifer. She was number 1, and we're going to tell you a little bit about her. We know who the selector is in this contest. That's Harry Franken, and he's somewhere close at hand. He's so excited, he's holding on to the railings so he doesn't shake too much as he gets ready to make his decision. So if we could bring those heifers in order, and starting with the Echo Glen salute calf, that'd be just great. We do have some pictures being taken, but maybe we could start that calf towards the ring. Yeah, as this calf enters, this calf was nominated by Echo Glen Jerseys, a name that you've been seeing all day long, all day yesterday, and all day today. She is very exciting in terms of her pedigree. I'll get the screen large enough so I can actually read this, Harry. This is Echo Glen Salute Elliott. She is a fall heifer. She is sired by the exciting Hamming Salute Bull, who's siring very good daughters all over the place. She is from 9 generations of excellent and very good dams, and she is going to catch your eye. So we've got a very good, an excellent 91, a very good 88, and more very goods, and 4 excellents in a row back in this pedigree. So that's the first heifer up for consideration. Echo Glen Salute Elliott. Second heifer up for consideration, and coming from Mixing Moose jerseys, both the Elliots and Stevens, is a Jersey, and she is Mixing Moose Train Station Belle. She is sired by Train Station, and she could be, as they say, the belle of the ball this year with the kind of cut that she has. She's got an excellent 91 2E dam and an excellent 91 5E Supreme Excellent Grand Dam. Beautiful, beautiful Jersey calf as the second one up for consideration. And again, Mixing Moose jerseys from Corunna, Ontario. We'll move right along with our third heifer. Hopefully. There we are. This is Darling Legend Fruit Loops. She is a summer yearling. She's sired by Blondin Legend and is a maternal sister to Master Francie, who was a nominated heifer on both sides of the border. So we've got a very good 87, an excellent 94, 96, sorry, 2E, 2 more excellents, an 87, an 88. Can you say deep pedigree? And we thank Rebecca Doble of Darling Holsteins for nominating this gorgeous heifer. Big, strong summer yearling. Yeah, quite all right. Number 4 on our list is Galaxy Victorious Get Over It, a River Valley Victorious daughter. She is a summer yearling as well, and he certainly has been an incredibly popular bull in the breed all over the world. We've got a long string of excellent and very good dams behind this heifer. Alex and Angela Dolson near Erin, Ontario, were the nominators of this beautiful calf, a summer yearling, sorry, Galaxy Victorious Get Over It. So she's the 4th one. We have 2 more, a Holstein and a Jersey still to come. From Rensheim jerseys, we've got something cool here, a spring yearling who is a polled heifer. She is Kilcroft Camden Willie. She is a spring yearling, as we noted. She is polled. She's sired by the Crater Bull, Camden Bull from Crater, and 9 generations of excellent and very good dams behind this beautiful, well-grown spring yearling from Rensheim Holsteins. 1 more to come, and she is going to come into the ring now. From Maker Jerseys near Rockwood, Ontario, Maker Knox Copper, another spring yearling. She's sired by Cash-In Knox, who has an amazing pedigree and is going to be siring great udders as well. This heifer was shown at the New York Spring Show with great success. Her dam is very good 89. Then we've got an 88, a 91, an 87, another 87, a 90, and 3 more generations of very good. So, and again, we thank the Alexander family for nominating this heifer. Boy, oh boy, these heifers have deep pedigrees and a world of potential, and this is going to help both the show, and it's also going to be very special for the heifer that is selected by Harry. So Harry, would you like to come into the ring and show us which heifer you're going to select? And then Murray is going to tell us something very wonderful about what is going to happen after Harry selects this heifer. Ken Empey is going to tell us something very special once Harry has selected this heifer. And we hope that there is a ton of applause for Harry, because you are going to love the news that Ken has to share.
That's right, folks. Give Harry a big round of applause. I'll tell you what he's going to do. He come up and said, this heifer's going to go in his sale. He's having a sale May 19th. And whatever the proceeds, whatever she brings, the total amount she brings, he's donating to the Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund. It's a very, very special thing, Harry, to do that. Thank you very much. And again, give him a great round of applause. And don't be scared to bid on her at the sale. That's right. So he picked the Echo Glen calf, and yeah, Harry says he thinks this one will make. He thinks she'll make a cow. That's the reason he picked her. But again, Harry, thank you very, very much. We appreciate it. Well, Russell, I tell you.
Isn't that special? Isn't that generous? Isn't that exciting?
And I don't know if the people at home heard that, but
they I believe did. I hope they did.
But anyway, Harry, I mean, he picked the calf, and he took the one that he thought was going to make the best cow, and he's going to put her in the sale, and he's going to donate all the proceeds to the Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund. Murray Reisner and I are here today as we're trustees on the trust fund, and we surely appreciate that.
Oh, wow.
Exhibitors, we're ready for class 27 in the Holsteins, 27 4-year-olds. All exhibitors with a 4-year-old Holstein, please make your way into the ring area now. Again, we would like to acknowledge our sponsors for this class, Browndale Fires, Doug Brown and Company. The jackpot sponsor is Hanley Holsteins from Embro, Ontario, and the best bred known by Unique Design. Holstein 4-year-olds, that will be followed by class 28, the Jersey 4-year-olds.
We're going to start off that 4-year-old Holstein class with a red and white cow. Should be on your screen here in just a short while. There she is. Her name is Beauvais Baba Revere. She is owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. She's sired by a bull called Raspberry Bavir. She's very good, 88 points herself. She's got a Diamondback Dam, excellent 93, a Destry, excellent 92. And then we go into Talent Barbara, excellent 95, a 95 point outside behind that, an excellent Milan, and then Tony Beauty after that. That great cow, Rainy Ridge, Tony Beauty, a long-lived cow, a champion cow time over time. Again.
That was
Expo. Grand champion at World Dairy Expo at the age of 13, sorry. Yeah, we have to be realistic here. Lowell Lindsay was the judge. Okay, we've got 259 coming onto your screen now is Carnview Alligator Magic. She is very good 89 with a 90-point mammary system. She's made over 15,200 kilograms of milk. We have a very good tattoo dam. And then going back to Cookview, Goldwyn Monique, excellent 96, and a cow that had a lot of acclaim within the breed as well. Bred here in Ontario and very successful in the United States. We have got 260 now. This is Weeksdale Unix Chloe, very good 89. Honorable mention grand champion at the Atlantic Summer Show in 2025. She's owned by Beckridge, Quality, and Weeksdale. She's got a 94-point Bradnick dam, an excellent 90 Braxton, so lots of Barbie influence there, and a very good Goldwyn and an excellent behind that, and Blair Weeks on the halter today. Beautiful uddered cow. Lots of veins, high wide rear udder attachment, the whole deal. 261 is certified Illustrate Intense. Sandy McGilvery and Dortmund's Holsteins are the owners of this cow. She is 88 points herself, Apple Crisp Dam, 93-point Gold Chip from Cobequid. Then there's a 95-point Atwood behind. So lots of pedigree on this cow, and from that master breeder Cobequid herd down in Nova Scotia. 262 from Blondin is Blondin Legend Lara. She is very good 89 with a 91-point mammary system, and you can see that on your screen now. She's also 93 for dairy strength. She is related to that Detective Laffy Taffy that we had the fall 2-year-old showing her earlier today. And wow, look at that udder as well. And I think we've got one more. 264 with our companion here on the live stream. This is Lily King, our Lambda Jaslyn. She is very good 89 with a 91-point mammary system. She's out of a very good Kingsway prefixed cow by Dorman, and then Nonadale Jasmine, excellent 96. She was grand champion at the Frontenac show, and she is owned by Beckridge, Quality, Eric DePasquet, Bonshare Holsteins, Ripplebrook, and Lily King.
Wow, Russell, that's quite a group out there again.
Once again.
Some tremendous cows.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special guest right beside me here. Her name is Avery Dixon. Goes back to the Dixon family that used to be in the dairy industry. Avery is involved with agricultural wellness, and you can see their display over close to the main door where the cattle are coming in from the main barn. Avery's involved with Agricultural Wellness, who sponsored our Jersey 3-year-old class, and she has a special message that she'd like to deliver, and I think it's very appropriate in timing in today's environment. So let's pass this over to Avery.
Thank you. So my name is Avery, and I'm with Agricultural Wellness Ontario. We're funded in part by the provincial and federal governments of Ontario. And what we do is we provide mental health education and support to the agricultural industry in Ontario. So folks, like all of you folks who are here today or watching on the live stream who are involved in agriculture, whether you're a farmer yourself, a producer, or you're living or working on or off farm, and we have 5 programs on the ground right now that we're offering to folks who are farming in Ontario. The first one being our free unlimited counseling line called the Farmer Wellness Initiative. And so how that works is if you call the line, you can be connected with a counselor within 5 business days. There's a banner at the back with the phone number. It's also available for crisis support. So as soon as you call, if you're in crisis and you're a farmer, you'll be connected to someone within 60 seconds. Some other programs that we have include agricultural wellness education. For example, we have our In the Know program, which was founded by the University of Guelph in 2019. And what that does is it teaches folks like yourselves how to recognize signs of distress and understand things like anxiety and depression within the agriculture community. We know that farmers face significant stigma surrounding mental health. We also know that farmers are struggling with things like stress, anxiety, depression, and substance use. And we want to make sure that folks in the farming community have the resources to navigate these challenges. So In the Know is a 4-hour free workshop that helps you understand those experiences. We also have our growth workshops, which are short, more skills-based focus sessions. Those range from 30 minutes to an hour long. We have 3 available right now. We'll come to AGMs, to shows, to trade shows, and present these education workshops to you folks, teaching skills in navigating stress, handling uncertainty, all with that really specific agriculturally focused lens that's so necessary for understanding the unique experiences that we have. And finally, we have Guardian Network, which is a full-day suicide prevention workshop. It teaches folks who live and work in the agriculture industry to understand the stressors and how to identify signs of distress if someone might be struggling with their mental health, and how to connect farmers to appropriate resources like the Farmer Wellness Initiative. We're also piloting our International Agriculture Worker Wellness Program, which is to support folks in the community who are migrant workers or who are working on farm but are not Canadian residents, to help understand the unique needs. The cultural adjustment that comes into play there is really important, so we want to make sure that all of our farming community living in Ontario, whether they're Canadian residents or not, are adequately supported, know the resources, and can access them. So all of our programs are completely free. If you want more information, you can absolutely connect with me or go to agriculturalwellnessontario.ca, and you can get a glimpse of our programs, what we do, and hopefully you find something that might suit you. And we're absolutely here to support the ag community. You look after your animals, you come to the show ring every day with your best foot forward, and the best way to get that foot forward is to make sure that you're supported in your mental health and your physical health, and that's what we are here to do. Thank you so much for letting me give my little spiel.
Avery, tremendous message, and thank you so much for delivering that message. We all know exactly what's going on within the farming community these days with the environment and the tough times that we're facing. So certainly something that is very timely and important, and we encourage everyone to come and visit you over in the corner by your display and make them aware of what's going on, just so that we can maintain our mental health while we're struggling through these troubled times right now. So, Avery, thank you again for your tremendous message. So, Ken, Russell, what a timely message from the Avery. I don't know how many of you saw it online, but we just lost a talented young man from Holland that unfortunately is no longer with us at the age of 22. And we need to reach out to make sure that we're all aware of people that are involved in that kind of stress. And I think the most disheartening thing for me as I read the story of Jocko is he left his parents a note and said, "I'm sorry." What those people must be going through. I think so. Anyone that's online or that is local here right at the show today, it's called Be Aware.
Lots of free services in terms of counseling, in terms of education, in terms of training guardians who help people who are struggling as well, not just the people themselves, but the counselors or people who can help. And I think we've had some picks for our preliminary lineup. we could say they look like amazing cows. And we have been saying that all day long. That's 263. Oh, interesting. It's a Nova Scotia bred cow, Allegra Thunderstruck. We didn't get much chance, I guess, I don't think we introduced her. She's owned by Jim Franken, but she was bred by the Greeno family in Nova Scotia. And she's got a Douglas Dam, a Dorman Grand Dam, and an excellent Dundee Great Grand Dam. I wonder if she's going in that sale.
Yes.
Jim's yes.
Yes, I'm quite sure she's in the sale. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at the attachments on the mammary on this cow.
It's a good class of cows all the way down through, Russell. Yeah.
I know we sound like a broken record sometimes, but such good udders on these cows. So gorgeous, big, strong cows, very well-balanced cows, beautifully uddered cows in this 4-year-old class. Browndale Sires being the sponsors or supporters of this class, and Hannah Lee Holsteins looking after the Jackpot Award, and I think we're on the verge of some reasons.
Announcing the winners in our Holstein 4-year-old class. In third place, number 260 for Beckridge Holsteins, Quality Holsteins, and Weekdale Holsteins on Weekdale Unique's Chloe. In second place, ring number 258, the entry of Mount Elgin Dairy Farms on Beauvais Baba Revere. And your class winner, ring number 263, Allegro Thunderstruck Cabell for Franco Haven Holsteins. Now to our judge, Brent Howe, for his reasons on the Holstein 4-year-olds. Brent?
Well, another nice class. Not a big class, but it took a minute to sort them out, and I'm pleased how we got it all finished off here. Give them a round of applause, if you will. Thank you. We can separate this class down on the first and second cow. They've got a little more frame in the class than what we've been seeing. But you can separate it down to the mammary system. Your cow winning the class has got so much width through her rear udder. She's got a median suspensory from top to bottom. She's more capacious in her fore udder, fuller in her mammary system fore and rear. And I really admire the way that fore udder blends into the body wall. Cow's got all kinds of width about her. She's wide muzzled. You get behind her, she's got a big old wide rump to her. She's a real dairy cow. Second over third. I prefer the way this cow in second walks on her front feet. She sets them down more correctly. She stands with more width through her chest. When she walks a little more comfortably as well on those rear feet. A little stronger in the pastern. cow in second. It's more defined in her median suspensory, in her rear udder as well. I do admire the dairiness of our cow in third place. She's feminine dairy all the way through, and she has more quality in her mammary system over this recently fresh cow here in fourth. This cow, I'd like to see her in 40, 50 days here now. She's 5 weeks fresh. I love her presence into the ring. I like the venation about her, and she's more open through her midsection and walks more comfortably than this cow coming out with the high, wide rear udder in fifth place. Really nice group of cows here. Congratulations.
Thank you, Brent. Again, ladies and gentlemen, for your complete placings in class number 27, the Holstein 4-year-olds, from the top of your program down, number 258 placed second for Mount Elgin Dairy on Beauvais Baba Revere. 259 was seventh. 260 placed third. 261 placed sixth. 262 was fifth. 263 was your class winner, Allegro Thunderstruck Cabell, best uttered in class for Jimmy Franken, Frankhaven Holsteins, and 264, Lily King, our Lambda Jaslyn was best bred known and placed fourth. Class coming into the ring now is Jersey 4-year-olds. Again, our class is kindly sponsored by DuPasque Farms, with the jackpot winner being from House Holsteins, and our best bred known by Unique Designs. Jersey 4-year-old, class number 28, into the ring, please.
We have the esteemed James Cranston has just dropped in for a visit. Jimbo claims he has laryngitis. He's also trying to tell us he's planting corn already, sweet corn, but yep. Yak. So we're going to have 2 4-year-olds coming into the Jersey ring. We're going to have the ring rolled as well. I didn't know whether Jeff Stevens, he often helps out on some jobs like that, but that's somebody else. It's not a man in a suit anyway. But getting the ring back in shape before we bring those two, or we presume, 2 4-year-old jerseys into the ring. Very active and supportive group of people here at Ancaster Fair and also on the show committee, the Ontario Spring Discovery Show Committee. Well, there's something interesting, Ken. We've got Transova, DuPasques, and House Holsteins sponsor. Oh, maybe they were sponsors on that for the jerseys. So, well, Eric's daughter has kind of a fondness for jerseys, and she's showing them in 4-H. So, and Brent, he supports everybody. So, House Holsteins certainly. So there goes that lovely winner in the 4-year-old class, Thunderstruck Daughter, owned by the Frankens and bred in Nova Scotia. So just a slight delay here, folks. I don't know if we have a dance routine or whatever. We may get our commentator back because Adam was kind of hopeful he'd be in the top 2 in his class, so he had to show in the championship class, but he'll be doing that somewhere else this year with his cow. So we hope to have Adam Hunt back as well with his sage observations. Just a few more classes to go in this show. We've got 4-year-olds, 4-year-old jerseys, 5-year-old Holsteins, mature cows, lifetime production cows. And Ken, if you can hold down the fort, Murray and I are maybe just going to slip away for a second.
No problem. No problem. problem, Russell. Yeah, it's all good. And like I said before, I know it's taken a few minutes here just to re-roll the ring, but I really like this this ring structure with this sand, and you can really see the feet and toeing out or toeing in or weakness of pastern over sometimes showing in deep shavings. It's a beautiful facility here at Ancaster, and where the show ring is, it's great. The lighting's good. It's wide. It's good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the ring all refurbished. We need to pay tribute to 4 young ladies that have been diligently working, keeping this ring clean here today. Hannah, Addie, Brooke, and Brooklyn have been keeping all the manure and whatnot in fine order in the ring, as well as handing out ribbons. So let's show our appreciation to those 4 young ladies for their work here today and keeping the ring nice and clean and tidy and in good shape for our exhibitors and our judges. So thank you, ladies. We appreciate it.
Here comes Russell. He's going to give us the announcements on the Jersey 4-year-olds that are coming in. 256 is in the lead.
This is the battle of the 89s here. Both these cows, I think, are maxed out at 89 points. The first cow in the ring, 256, who's being looked after by Doug Green, is perennial Bontino Eve. She is very good 89, and that was on her second calf. She is owned by the Thaxter Cattle Company. She was bred by the Weldrick family near Tavistock at Perennial Jerseys. Her dam is a very good 88-point cow by a Hill Acres bred hired gun son, and her pedigree goes back to the great Huronia herd of the Armstrong family at Auburn, Ontario. Really nice dairy-looking cow. The other 89 point in the class, cow in the class, is Willow Creek BB Tess. She is owned by Richard and Teresa Osborne and family, 89 points, as we mentioned. She was honorable mention at the Southwestern Ontario show here at Ancaster in 2025. She was honorable mention at the Ontario Summer Intermediate Champion at Ontario Summer Show in 24. She's by a premier son bred at Brenby Jerseys. Excellent 90 Oliver P. Dam. Very good 86 Point Joel. Very good 87 Giller. Kind of the pedigree that we've been used to all day long of very good and excellent cows. So there may be only 2, but they're 4 really nice cows, and I think Jeff Stevens has made a decision. Judge Stevens, sorry, has made a decision. Judge Jeff Stevens. Yeah, we'll get the full name there. So there's your winner and second place animals right on your screen right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your class winner in the Jersey 4-year-olds, ring 256, Perennial Bontino Eve, exhibited by Thaxter Cattle Company. Best udder in class. Second in the class, ring 257, Willow Creek BB Tess, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. and your best bred note. Now to Jeff for his comments on the class. Jeff?
Just two cows in this class, but I think we have two nice dairy cows that kind of represent the breed today. I think our first place cow, for me, is a cow that's got that openness and dairiness and openness of rib. A cow that gets out and moves on those feet and legs really well. A cow that's got a high, wide mammary system. And that height and width of mammary system takes her over the cow, the big, powerful cow that comes out in second, a little later in lactation cow. But a cow, for me, just two calves. You just love to give her a little more width and height of rear udder to match up with the cow that's winning the class. But two really nice cows in this class. Congratulations.
Well, Russell, that's nice pair of cows. The first cow is really a dairy cow, right?
And
all the way through.
Just such a little tank with the spring of rib that she has, and that udder that fits the cow, and lots of height and width on her rear udder. And Jeff mentioned that in his reasons as being one of the deciding factors in getting her up there. But again, I don't know if I've used this expression yet today, but I'm going to. You could run a pig through her front legs. And there's an Idaho story. We explained that yesterday with the older heifer classes as well. But was at a farm in Idaho once, and I was told by a gentleman in Oregon, you're going to go to Idaho. You're going to go to that AU farm, and they've got two cows there that you could run a pig through their front end. So when we got to the farm, I looked at the owner who I had just met and said, do you have any pigs here? And he looked at me and said, what do you think? This is a dairy farm, and you don't see any pig barns here. And I said, well, we were told you could run a pig through the front legs of two of your famous legend daughters. And he kind of smiled and thought, let's look at the cows, and then you can go. So we've got a bunch. We should have 6 5-year-old cows, I believe, in contention in the next class. I think that's that's what the catalog says as well. So hopefully they all make it to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the Holstein 5-year-olds make their way into the ring, we'd like to again acknowledge our sponsors for the class. Grand Ron Holsteins is our sponsor for the Holstein 5-year-old. Our jackpot sponsor is Grober Nutrition. And again, as in every class in the show, the best bred and owned is being sponsored by Unique Designs. Doug is making his way into the ring with our Holstein 5-year-olds. Class number 30, Jersey 5-year-olds on deck, please.
Well, Ken, I'm suspecting, going to be as thrilled by the cows we see in the next 2 to 3 classes as we have all day. Looks like a smoking good cow coming into the ring right now, and we will tell you a little bit about her. Another Nova Scotia bred cow, Linda Nord Doc Spicy. She is owned by KSF Farm in Eastern Ontario and Parallel Genetics, now up in Mildmay. This cow is excellent 91 for her own score. She's out of an excellent impression, a very good 87 Mascalese, and then a very good 87 Jasper. So again, this is 268, 5-year-old cow by King Doc. Excellent herself with an excellent dam. And quite the picture.
Really quite a nice young cow right here. This 5-year-old cow, really well-attached mammary system and lots of style.
270 is being led by Matt Forrestal, and she is the red cow on your screen now. She is Golden Oaks Alexis Red. This cow is excellent 91. She is 92 for her mammary system. She is an unstoppable. She was the grand champion red and white at the Ontario Spring Discovery last year. She was twice been second in the red and white show at the Royal Winter Fair and was an honorable mention All-Canadian. She is owned by Hodglin and Smigwatties. She has a 92-point Destry dam, and then guess who the grand dam is? We're talking red cows. Any guess, Ken? It starts with A. Apple. You guys really pick up quick, don't you, with a couple of hints? So, yeah, an Apple granddaughter here, and a beautiful, beautiful, big, strong red cow by Unstoppable. Speaking of beautiful red cows, we have 271 on your screen right now. She is Freyland Make It a Sangria Red from Freyland Farms. This cow has scored excellent 92 with a 93-point mammary system, very high production records. Her dam is a Stanton's Capital Gain at 87 points. We've got a very good 87 Lad P dam behind there. And this cow goes back to Westport roots. That would be the Wilson family down and around Port Perry, who have been longtime proponents of both red and polled. Mercy, that is a nice cow. $272 is on your screen right now. Here we have a 93-point cow with a 93-point mammary, 94 for dairy strength. She's Glen Islay Fuel Lana. She's owned by the Denhans and Lester and Shirley Gingrich. She is sired by, of course, Malari Fuel. She's got a Carl Dot dam, Snowy Lana, excellent 91 with a 93-point mammary system. Then Diamond Home, Lexus Lorraine, 86 points. Then ID Golden Lulu, then a 94-point dam. And going back into the Ravenswell Lydia family, rather well-known cow family in the Holstein breed. What a dairy cow this one is.
She's a fine cow, Russell. Like,
yeah.
Man, I tell you, right from the tip of her toe to the tip of her tail.
Look at that long forudder on her. And
she's a clean-cut dairy cow with a really clean bone in her leg and a really good udder.
And wide as all get out in the front end.
Deserves every point she's got.
I would say those 93 points are well earned.
I'd say there's another point or two in her yet.
He is a very well. He lives in Fergus, so that tells you something. North of Fergus, sorry. Just because I have some friends who do that when we do some live videos, and they say we're going to pick a word, and we know you're going to use it, and we're going to get a few drinks. Yeah. Here we have number 273, Blexy's Sidekick Blex. Probably some hints in the name of this cow. She's owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. She's 94 points in her own right. She is 95 for her mammary system. She is 95 for dairy strength. She is obviously a sidekick, and she is directly out of Rosie's Blexy Goldwyn, the 96-point World Dairy Expo champion. All-Canadian, all-American, cow that's known throughout the world and has a fan club. And there's an excellent Dundee behind Blexy Goldwyn herself, Mitch Anderson on the halter. Wow. Yep. Yes.
Just going back to Andrew.
Yes.
Look at the cow that he bred here. The other famous cow that he bred on.
Oh, well, Eunuch Sally, that Glen Irvine cow, who was just such a good cow. It was shocking and saddening when she passed away, and she had done well at the Royal last year. She was in the hunt for Grand Champion, and certainly a great miss, that cow. So I think, do we have 5 cows out here? Yeah. Yes. That is the complement for this class. Again, the crowd's gone a little bit silent. They're enjoying these beautiful young cows. I see Adam is on his way back, so we're going to welcome him back into the mix for what's going to be a very exciting eventual grand finale for this superb Holstein and Jersey show. And ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Adam Hunt, out of his white clothes and back into his street clothes, so to speak. Yep, we've got a microphone for you. There we go.
Yeah, thank guys. I'm back from my coffee break.
And an extended coffee break it was, but richly deserved.
Yeah.
Or that's what we're going to say. Looks like that dock cow from KSF and oh. We were just doing a little education here with Adam on KSF Farms. Kennedy Stock Farm, a gentleman named Pat Kennedy at Carp, Ontario, is the principal on that farm. And I've just been talking with my mic off. Well, I had my mic off so I could say whatever I wanted.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the winners in the Holstein 5-year-old class. In third place and best bred and owned is 271 Freyland Make It a Sangria Red, exhibited by Freyland Farms. In second place, number 273 Blexy's Sidekick Blex, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms from Guelph, Ontario. And your class winner, 268 Lindenrud Dock Spicy, exhibited by KSF Holsteins and Parallel Genetics. Now we'll pass the microphone over to our judge, Brent Howe, to talk about the Holstein 5-year-olds. Brent?
Well, with 5 cows in this class, you get down to the short end of the line there, and that's a good red cow there, too. You'd like to see her at a lot of shows. Give these exhibitors a round of applause here as we're doing our final reasons. I do believe this cow wins the class. She comes out on top. She's a wide muzzled cow. She's got a lot of width through her chest. I love her length of body. She's quite balanced for a big cow, actually. She's got more openness, more length through her midsection, more drop to her rear flank than this cow coming out in second place. Cow in second over the cow in third. It's the rear udder. Cow in second is a higher, wider rear udder attachment to her. And I do prefer the size and shape of the teats on this cow coming out in second, a real nice dairy cow. Cow in third over the cow in fourth. She's a cleaner cut kind of a dairy cow for me. She's more feminine in the head. She's just a lot more dairiness, cleaner thighed. I like the openness of her rib. She's fresh a little longer, so she's got a little more drop to her rib. A little cleaner in the bone in her hock. Cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. Cow in fourth has had 4 calves. And she's a lot of cow there, just a little more mass, more width throughout. Again, taking nothing away from this red cow on the end. Long-bodied cow with a nice udder and a beautiful switch. Congratulations.
Thank you, Brent. And again, our appreciation to our class sponsor, Grandma and Holsteins. The jackpot sponsor is Grover Nutrition and Best Bred known by Unique Designs. Following along in your catalog, ring 268 plays first and best udder in class. Lyndon Nord Doc Spicy for KSF Holsteins and Parallel Genetics. Number 270 placed fifth. 271 placed third and was best bred known Freyland Make It a Sangria Red from Freyland Farms. 272 placed fourth and 273 was second. The next class into the ring will be class 30, the Jersey 5-year-olds. Again, we'd like to acknowledge the sponsors. Canadian Dairy Expo that just took place earlier this month is our class sponsor. Jackpot sponsor is Aya Holsteins, and the best bred and owned is Unique Design. So again, the class coming into the ring, class 30, Jersey 5-year-olds.
Well, as we move along in this show, we have 2 beautiful Jersey cows from, 3, good. We had 3 entries, and I was just a little concerned we weren't going to see the third one, but it looks like we've got all 3 of them here. The first cow in the ring, and I've got a fun comment about the live stream once we've got these introduced, is 265. She is Golden Joyride Danica. At the moment, she is a 89-point max sport cow, so hasn't been scored in her third lactation, I'm guessing. 94 on dairy strength, projected over 10,000 kilograms. She was 8th at the Royal last year and 3rd at Spring Discovery last year. She is out of an excellent 93 Topeka, again over 10,000 kgs, and her grand dam is the supreme excellent 96 7E Connection Domain cow at Golden, again over 10,000 kilograms of milk. So that is 265, just leaving her screen now. A tremendous mammary system on this cow. Had a look at her this morning and thought, she's pretty sporty. One of her herd mates is following her into the ring, and this is 266. This is Golden Joyride Karma. Now, she is excellent 93. She is 93 for dairy strength and 94 for feet and legs. Her dam is an excellent 92 for E Dragon, excellent 3E Tequila. Then we've got an excellent Vindication and an excellent 92 Getaway and an excellent 91 Juno behind that. So my math tells me 5 or 6 generations of excellence behind this second Joyride daughter coming in here from Golden Jerseys. And 267 is exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. She's Glenholm Gunman Alexa. She is 92 points with a 93-point mammary system. She was grand champion at the Southwestern Ontario Championship Show last fall, right here in Ancaster. She was 2nd at Spring Discovery last year. She's been 3 times in the top 10 at the Royal. 12 out of 13 generations, and all including herself. All classified generations are excellent or very good. She's got a 94-point Chimerica dam who's been a champion at the shows, and her sister was the high seller in the Ontario Invitational Sale on April 11th. So 3 pretty handy 5-year-old Jersey cows.
No, Russell. 3 fine Jersey cows. Real fine.
Okay, I'm going to get the qualifiers out of the way. Yeah.
They're real fine Jersey
Yeah.
cows.
I mean, they do look like they've got the milk in them, and I think their records would prove that.
The third cow in there, yeah, I'm quite fond of her. She does prance and dance very nice around the ring here.
Could she walk a fence like a cat?
Well, she's an older cow. It'd need to be a pretty good fence.
Yes. And deep.
I really
body
love
cow.
I love the length of her fodder and how well it fits her body. Yeah, it's got lots of climb to it, and it carries very high within her. Yeah, it's a tremendous uddered cow, no doubt about it.
Former head classifier Tom Byers would just love the balance that she has between the udder and the frame and the. So that's what you're seeing right now, folks. Who you're seeing is Glenholm Gunman Alexis from a very deep pedigree. Just about every pedigree at Glenholm is very deep. There's a classic kind of pedigree. Oh, I do have a comment about the live stream and the response we're getting from our viewers, over 150 at the moment. We had a cow from Bruce Thompson's, who was intermediate champion. And then in the 4-year-old class, we had the Allegra cow, who was bred in Nova Scotia by the, also bred in Nova Scotia by the Greeno family. And we will save that comment until after the placings have been there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to announce the placings in the Jersey 5-year-old class. Ring 265 placed third. 266 placed first for golden jerseys on Golden Joyride Karma, also best bred and owned in class. And 267 placed second and named best udder in class on Glenholm Gunman Alexa, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. Now to our judge, Jeff Stevens, for his reasons on the Jersey 5-year-olds. Jeff?
Just 3 cows in this class, all a little different in size, frame, and structure they have. I'm going to go with the cow I think has the most balance in her structure today. A cow, for me, it's balanced from end to end. A cow that can get out and move on her feet. I prefer foot shape and size over the cow that's going to follow in second. Second place cow did make best udder. She has a little more length of fore udder. A cow that's got that nice high wide rear udder. As I said, I'd love to change the foot structure and this height the chine a little. We'll balance this cow out to move her into first today. Our third cow or second over third. Just more cow, more Springer rib through the midsection than the cow that falls out in third. Third place cow, I'd like to change this the way that rear udder seam kind of carries all the way to the top. But 3 really nice cows today.
Thank you again, Jeff. 265 was third. 266 was your class winner, Golden Joyride Karma. And 267, best udder in class, placed second. Next into the ring will be class 31, the Holstein Mature Cow class. Again, we kindly acknowledge our sponsors. Herbcrest Farms is the class sponsor. The jackpot sponsor is Carnview Farms. And, of course, best bred and owned by Unique Designs. Holstein Mature Cows into the ring, please.
So to continue that story I started a minute ago about Nova Scotia, we had Bruce Thompson yelling in Antigonish, and Lindsay Greeno was telling me at Allegro Farms, was telling me that his dad John was yelling pretty loudly and pretty hard when the Allegro cow won the 4-year-old class in this terrific Holstein show. So Nova Scotia's on fire, I guess, with enthusiasm over the way that some of the cows bred in that province have been doing. We have, I believe, 2 mature cows in the Holstein breed. Sandy McGilvery from Nova Scotia again is leading Ptolemika Diamondback Blaine. This cow is excellent, 93. She has a 94-point mammary system. She is owned by Mr. Ronald Grandy. She was grand champion at Ontario County Show, a very historic show, I think at Port Perry, if I'm not mistaken, in 2003, 2004, and 2025, which is 2023, 24, and 25, and she was Reserve All-Canadian a few years ago as well. She's out of a Sandy Ray excellent dam, and Sandy Ray is the McKinnon family on Prince Edward Island. So that is the first cow. 276 was coming onto your screen right now. She is Carlton bad to the bone, Adam, I think is how we're supposed to say that. She is, if I was singing the song, and I won't.
We're all glad you won't.
Yes, Hodgland. I learned that from Alex McKay at the Royal when this cow was showing there. Yeah. Alex was doing some of the live stream with us. This cow is 95 points. She's 97 for mammary system. She is 95 for dairy strength and rump. She's owned by Hodgland. She is a Unix out of an 88-point Dempsey named Jesse James. Then a Hollywood cow, then Cabbage Patch at very good 88, Havana at 92, and Cornflakes at excellent. That goes to Glenn Dean at Iron Prior for his naming, or somebody in the family.
Yeah, Glenn's like that. I worked at Sandy Crest Holsteins next door for a couple of years, about 25 years ago, and got to know the Dean family, and Yeah, very nice people. Used to milk Ayrshires, and now they're
Yes.
mostly Holsteins, and they built a robot barn a few years ago. Yeah, and I've been quite fond of this cow for a couple of years now.
She's easy to be fond of.
Yeah.
A 97-point memory system. I guess that's max score.
She's quite a cow all the way through, boys. She's hard topped, and she's got a great rib, and she moves good for a big cow, and she's got a tremendous memory, and she's just really a fine cow.
Another example of the job Unix has done is
Ladies and gentlemen, in our Holstein Mature Cow class, we'd like to announce the winners for you. Number 276, Carlton Bad to the Bone from Hodgland Holsteins is your class winner and best udder in class. And second goes to ring number 275, Tomalika Diamondback Blaine, exhibited by Ronald Grandy. Now to our judge, Brent Howe, for his comments on the Mature Cow Class Holstein.
Well, wouldn't you like to milk a pair of cows like that every day? Let's give these two a round of applause, please. Take into consideration our cow leading the pack here has had 5 calves. I love her with the muzzle. She's a feminine, long-bodied cow, open and angular. She's got an advantage over our cow in second. Inner loin strength, inner pin set to her. Cow in first also, I prefer the memory system on her. A little more length into the fore udder, a little more level through the body, through the bottom of the udder. Nice median suspensory. Really good cow here. And coming out in second, again, that wide muzzle, length of body. Just need to tighten her up in the loin and dairy her up to get her ahead in this class. Nice pair of cows.
Thank you, Brent. And again, our class winner, Carlton Bad to the Bone for Hodgland Holsteins. And in second place, Tomalika Diamondback Blaine for Ronald Grandy. Our next class into the ring will be the Jersey Mature Cow.
Right down to the way she's marked.
Jersey
That cow
Mature
puts you in line of the true type model, does she not, guys?
sponsored by
that is just
Grand
what I was
River
going to say.
Robotics.
She
Well, I
has
beat you
got-
to it.
Yeah.
The jackpot sponsor is Glen Isley Genetics, and of course our bread known is sponsored
And
by
I'm just here to
Unique
celebrate your
Designs.
wisdom in saying it when it was on my mind.
Jersey Mature Cow. That will be
Great minds
followed
think alike,
by
Russell.
the Holstein production
We are
class.
very, very impressed with
All
this.
exhibitors
first
with
prize
Holstein
mature cow.
production cows, please be at ringside. We only have one entry in the Jersey Mature Cow class.
Maybe my favorite cow of the day so far.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Alex McKay, if you are listening, she is still bad to the bone. If he isn't listening, somebody tell him. Once again, that whole definition of balance, when the udder fits the cow, you know, and is such a gorgeous udder to begin with. But
Yeah, and that cow's got length from. If you took a string and took the length of her head and compared it to all the parts of her body, there'd be a lot of things that line up, if not everything. And then the width of her eyes, and the width of her rump, and the width of her rear attachment, and the width of her chest, everything would line up. She looks like that kind of cow.
Ross Butler lives again.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just said to Andrew here a little bit ago, I've seen had the privilege of being around lots of 97-point cows, and I'll tell you, she in my opinion, she could fit right into that category pretty easy. That's quite a cow.
And she looks like a cow that could calve 3 or 4 more times and not change a bit.
Yeah. She's just, it's just another special moment.
And rightfully so on the 97 points on her memory.
System.
Yeah.
Yeah. So well attached. Defined ligament, lovely teat placement, so many texture. You can tell it's a mammary that would milk out really well.
And the floor of her udder is just about bang on level.
Mm.
Yep. Yeah. Helen Keller could place her and make reasons. Right, Russell?
Her and Stevie Wonder, as they say.
Well, he'd sing the song.
Yeah. He would just call to say he loved her.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Well, we're now going to introduce the lone entry in the mature cow class in the Jersey breed, and she's a cow that really doesn't need any introduction. She's Golden Joyride Louisa, excellent 95, 3E, 95 on the mammary system and feet and legs, 96 on dairy strength by River Valley Joyride, almost 11,000 kilograms of high solids milk. As a 7-year-old, grand champion at the Southwestern Ontario Show 2023, grand champion at the Spring Discovery 2022, and a junior champion at the Royal in 2019.
First time? No, not her first time.
She knows what rosettes are all about. Look at that breed character up about the head and the...
I don't know if you can make a better Jersey head than that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winning entry in the Jersey Mature Cow class, number 274, Golden Joyride Louisa, best udder and best bred known, exhibited by Golden Jerseys.
Just a single entry in this class here, but a cow you admire for openness and levelness of udder, floor, a cow that carries a high, wide rear udder for the amount of calf she's had, a cow that moves around the ring very well as well. Really nice winner of this class.
Thank you, Jeff. Next into the ring will be the Holstein Long-Time Production class, class number 33. We ask you to make your way into the ring now. There should be 2 entries. Class 33, the Long-Time Production Award, and that will be followed by the Class 36, the Jersey Senior Breeders' Herd.
So we've got 2 cows, and we're going to be impressed by their total lifetime production to date. The first cow in the ring is Freyland Midnight Actress. She's a daughter of Progenesis Midnight. She's exhibited by Freyland Farms. She has 91,000 kgs plus in her lifetime to date. She's 94 points. 94 on mammary system, 96 on dairy strength. You'll see that as you get a good look at her. 95 on rump. She's projected to over 17,000 kilograms of milk as a 7-year-old. She's got 2 generations of excellence, an 88 and then an excellent behind that. So this cow, 91,000 kilograms of milk to date.
I've never seen a cow in the show ring certainly not over 90,000 kilograms to date. Maybe seen a few over 60, 70.
Yeah,
but
so it's pretty rare. It's rare as maybe hen's teeth.
Well, you see a lot of teenage cows haven't got to 100,000 yet.
Exactly.
And she's only 7.
Yep, working on a 7-year-old record. Exactly. So she does know. Well, the cows at Freyland, they got to milk too.
Yeah, I was just talking to Steve and Jackie last night. They were milking their cows for the 3rd time in the day, so about 8 hours milking them, and they looked like they were pretty full. And I said, you guys got your cows really milking a tremendous amount. They really got them firing all cylinders, so to speak. But yeah, no, they like to get lots of milk out of their cows.
Here's 282, Rudy Chief Natalia. She's the Stanton's chief daughter. She is exhibited by Gerald Skipper of Skipwell Holsteins and Marth Haven, John Martin. She is 95 points herself. She's 95 on mammary system and feet and legs, 95 for dairy strength. She was first at Autumn Opportunity in 2025. She also is projected to 17,500 at 710, and she has 88,950 as her lifetime total. And look at how that udder is still way up above the hocks.
Oh, man, that's not far off the first cow. Just a few thousand short.
Yeah. It's fascinating, they're both so close on lifetime, and they're making 7-year-old records that are almost identical on milk yield.
And they look like 5-year-olds.
And very youthful look. You're right.
Yes, exactly, right. Adam.
Adam, you're right, Adam.
So that's what really good cows do.
And she's got a whole bunch of excellence, a couple of excellence behind her, and then a very good 87 Gibson.
Well, Rudy Holsteins, that's been a good herd for a long, long time. He bred a former world grand champion, Rudy Valiant Prude, back in 1989, was it, Ken?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, what a credit to the breed and to the dairy population to have 2 productive cows like this. It looks like the Rudy
lots of spirit in them yet for their age, too. They haven't mellowed out over time.
Yeah.
There's a test of it also,
Mm.
with size and scale.
Yeah.
It makes good long-time records.
Mm. Huh. Oldest cow on the grounds here too. The first cow. Yep. 2017. So she's going to be 9 years old. Or maybe is already. Yeah. Almost in her 9th year.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your winners in the long time production class. First goes to number 282, Rudy Chief Natalia, exhibited by Marthaven Holsteins and Skipwell Farms Incorporated. Second to 281, Freyland Midnight Attraction, bred and owned by Freyland Farms Incorporated. Now we'll pass the microphone over to Brent for his comments on the long-time production class.
Ladies and gentlemen, both these cows have had 6 calves. Give them a round of applause, if you will. It's not an easy decision between the two of them, but when you get down to it, I prefer the dairiness of the cow leading out here in first place. She's very feminine in her head. She's a little thinner hided throughout. She's got all kinds of width in her rump, and she's cleaner in the bone in her hock. When it comes to the mammary system, it's more level on the floor of the udder, and the forudder just blends into the body wall just a touch smoother. I want to take absolutely nothing away from this cow coming out in second. The dairy strength this cow possesses, the width through her rear udder, big wide flare muzzle on her, wide chest on her. This is a heck of a cow as well. Just the other cow, it's a little refiner in the bone, it's a little more feminine throughout. What a pair of cows, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Thank you, Brent. And again, our winner, Rudy Chief Natalia from Marthaven and Skipwell Farms. Second to Freyland Midnight Actress from Freyland Farms. Next into the ring will be the Senior Breeder Herd. Senior Breeder Herd.
Peaceful coexistence with the two breeds in the ring at the same time. Efficiency, too.
Mm-hmm.
I know something I wanted to tell you, Russ.
Yes.
And I should have my
Is it public or not?
So on the Jersey side here, we decided to bring all the breeders' herds in for the Holsteins and Jerseys at the same time. 3 really nice breeder herds for us to look at today. And the Jersey side of things, this age, maturity, uniformity in this first place group over the second place group today. It's just on age, width, and height of rear udder and mammary system in this first place group over the second place group. But really nice, 2 really nice groups today. Congratulations. Are we going to have a Supreme Breeders' Herd? Or? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's unfortunate there's only one Breeders' Herd in the Holstein division because this group of cows could take a lot of competition. And knowing they left that summer 2-year-old back in the barn, what a great breeding establishment. These 3 cows here, look at the dairy strength they possess. Quality mammary systems as we were later in the day in our show here. It's a real tribute to the breed and their breeding program. Congratulations to our first place Breeders' Herd and the Holsteins.
Thank you, Brent. Our winning entry in the Holstein division was Freyland Holsteins. In the Jersey Senior Breeder Herd, winning entry went to Golden Jerseys from Mildmay, and second to Marcus Lothman from East Garifax. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of the prized items that we have here in both breeds are our Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor. We'd like to announce the Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor in the jerseys. For Premier Exhibitor, in 3rd place was Willow Creek Jerseys. In 2nd place was Lothman Farms. And your Premier Exhibitor at 2026 Spring Discovery is Golden Jerseys. The Premier Breeder banner goes like this. 3rd place goes to Willow Creek, 2nd to Lothman's, and your Premier Breeder in the jerseys is Golden Jerseys.
So Murray has just announced the breeders and exhibitors jersey-wise, and now Holsteins?
Yes, in the Holsteins. In the exhibitor race, in 3rd place was Freyland Farms. 2nd goes to Blondin Sires, and your Premier Exhibitor at 2026 Spring Discovery, Mount Elgin Dairy from Guelph, Ontario. In the Premier Breeder competition, 3rd goes to Echo Glen Farm from Dorchester. 2nd to Ferme Blondin. And your Premier Breeder, Steve and Jackie Fraser, Freyland Farms from the center of the universe, Fergus, Ontario. Russell?
I'm in tears. Well, that's exciting to have the neighbors coming up with that very special honor of Premier Breeder in an outstanding show on the Holstein side.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our parade for Grand Champion Jersey, leading off our parade is ring 227, the intermediate champion, Mix and Moves Victorious Ryla, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley. The reserve intermediate champion, number 246, Willow Creek Flame Chantel, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. In the Jersey 4-year-old, the winning entry was 256, Parallel Botino Eve, exhibited by Thaxter Dairy Cattle Company. In second place, 257, Willow Creek BB Tess, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. In the Jersey 5-year-old, the winning entry was 256, Golden Joyride Karma, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. And in second place, Glenholm Gunman Alexa, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. And in the mature cow class, the winning entry, 274, Golden Joyride Louisa, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your contenders for Grand Champion Jersey of the Jersey Show here in Ancaster at the 226 Spring Discovery. Let's show our appreciation to the breeders and exhibitors for getting these animals presented so excellent today.
So coming to the ultimate moment on the Jersey side of things with the championship here, we have the intermediate champions, two nice, very nice young cows, and the first and seconds in the mature cow classes as well. Smaller show, but a really good representation of the breed.
I saw last year. I come across a brochure of a Jersey bull. Once upon a time, they had rear udder shots. And these pictures were probably about 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And I just looking at the viewfinder there of what it looks like from the review with these awesome blooming full rear udders,
Yes.
the width and height, how they carry them all, kind of thing. And the comparison to what that was like years ago, like these cows look like they have more bloom milked out empty than those cows did full from 40 years ago.
Well, that's should be a sign of progress, I guess.
There's been a
shouldn't
lot
it?
of progress, yeah.
Yeah, there probably was a time the breed wasn't milking as much as it needed to, and had to make a big change.
And I think all dairy breeds have moved ahead quite a bit in that regard, Russell, with how much production we get nowadays between the advancements of genetics and nutrition and management.
Yeah, no question that way, but it was a matter of survival, Adam. The breed, if it had continued to produce at the level it was producing, it would be in existence today.
Yes.
And the United States went through exactly the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Some pretty cows, but not milking, not yielding enough.
But that's really true of all breeds, really. All breeds.
Oh yeah, you couldn't do things the way you did them
No.
40 years ago and
No.
be in business today. First, that's the first 4-year-old, and then the first 5-year-old, and then the first mature cow.
Well, in conclusion of the Jersey Show today, I think our exhibitors, not a big show, but a very good quality show. you know, spring show is where you bring out and showcase your cattle. Everybody's been cooped up all winter, so you're always bringing out some hidden gems maybe most people haven't seen. So that's what spring shows are great for. It gets the show season started, gets everybody's engines revving that are going to show this summer and fall time. You know, these shows are where people showcase their genetics, sell some genetics, and then come see some genetics in the center of the ring showing and showcasing their herds and breeder herds and exhibitors. So I think we should give all the breeders, exhibitors, anybody out back in the barn a great round of applause for getting their cattle ready today. It's a nice audience today to see the cattle. I think we should appreciate these cattle for what we see in the ring. So give them a good round of applause. So 4 cows for me. These are 4 cows that are balanced cows, cows that have some angularity, some dairiness, cows that can get around the ring, move freely, got good bone quality, and then definitely you want that Springer rib and that mammary system to be snugly attached. So I'm going to go congratulate my grand reserve and honorable mention. Give them a great round of applause when I do. You know, as I said in class, you know, you don't normally get to see young cows like this early in the year. You know, as I said, hidden gems come out of the barns and people find them at the shows. I think this is one of those young cows that when you analyze this cow, you see the dairiness, the Springer rib, the balance, the mammary system. She, for me, puts it all together. This cow's got a great, great future. And then our older cow here follows in quite nicely. You know, moderate framed, nice Springer rib, dairy quality. Just love to change this the udder floor just a little bit, more from fore to rear, just kind of level that out, but a beautiful rear udder view from this cow. And then we take the cow into reserve, just that more balance to her rump structure, more even through her hooks and her pins over her age cow that comes out for honorable mention. So congratulations to the exhibitors, a great Jersey show today. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much, Jeff. And ladies and gentlemen, your grand champion jersey is your intermediate champion, number 227, Mixing Moves Victoria Ryla, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley Holsteins. In reserve goes to your first 4-year-old. Your first 4-year-old jersey is Perennial Botino Eve, exhibited by the Thaxter Cattle Company. And your honorable mention goes to your first 5-year-old, or first mature cow, pardon me, from Golden Jerseys, Golden Joyride Louisa. Congratulations and another round of applause for our grand reserve and honorable mention.
So there you have the final decisions in the Jersey show. That intermediate champion, nice young 2-year-old cow, changed hands while she was here at the show, and going to Clark Valley and Pierre Boulay. So something for the breeders to be proud of, but the new owners to be excited about as well.
It's happened more than once that Pierre's gone to a show and bought a cow that won. And it'll happen several more times again, I'm sure.
We do call him Mr. International and Mr. Worldwide for a reason. He's everywhere. I had some friends who messaged me last night and said, "Does Pierre ever stay home?" And obviously he does, because he's got a group of cows that
Yeah, he's got a group of cows I'd want to see once in a while, too.
Yeah.
But just he must obviously have a tremendous staff at home to trust them with all that. Well, he can come in and do the things he does on the road.
Yeah, he's made an awful lot of money for a lot of people in this business.
Indeed he
Through
has.
the sales and the buying and selling of cows.
Ladies and gentlemen, next coming into the ring will be our contestants for the red and white champion red and white Holstein. This class is sponsored by ST Genetics, the reserve brand by Veteran Quinol Canada, and honorable mention by Skipwell Farms. Yep. In our Jersey champion, could we have Jamie Howard to the presentation area, please? Representing East Gen, the sponsor of the Jersey Grand Champion. If there's a representative from Grand Valley Fortifiers, the sponsor of the Reserve Grand Champion. And the honorable mention was sponsored by Central Ontario FS.
So the red and whites are entering now, and Murray is going to tell us about them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our contestants for the champion red and white. Leading our parade is number 238, Extra Mile Attitude Apricot from Mount Elgin Dairy. Next is our senior 3-year-old, Jacob's Unstoppable Lisa from Freyland Farms. Coming into the ring next in third is the entry of Mount Elgin Dairy on Bovar Baba Revere. Coming in fourth, the entry from Freyland Farms, Freyland Make It a Sangria Red. And rounding out our competitors for the Grand Champion Red and White Holstein is Golden Oaks Alexis, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Smigwati Holsteins. Now we're going to turn the microphone over to our judge, Brent Walker, for his comments on the clock. Brent Howe. Brent Howe. That's twice I've called you Brent Walker. I apologize profusely.
Murray, I have been called worse things, I can assure you of that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at these red and whites we've got pulled out here. What a view from when to end here. Good udders. Tribute to the red and white breed. We're not going to take a lot of time. We're going to go on out, make your champion red and white reserve, and honorable mention in that order. Let's see if we can get our hands together, clap along, and create a little excitement to do this, please. No, I'm not going to sing, Steve. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here for your champion red and white cow. She puts it all together. Cow with all kinds of width about her. She's hard top. Got a beautiful wide rump, great Springer rib. She's got more width and height at the top of the rear udder than this Dairy 3-year-old we've got for our reserve champion cow. Reserve champion cow over the honorable mention. I prefer the size and shape of teeth of the 3-year-old cow. A little more cleaner in the bone in the hock, but 3 tremendous cows in their respective breed. Congratulations. Yeah, give them a round of applause. Heck yeah.
Thank you, Brent. Introducing our grand champion red and white is number 258, Beauvais Baba Revere from Mount Elgin Dairy in Guelph, Ontario. The reserve grand champion red and white is 249, the entry of Freyland Farms Jacobs Unstoppable Lisa. And our honorable mention also goes to Freyland on Freyland Make It a Sangria Red. So congratulations to our red and white champions. Next into the ring will be the parade of champions for our black and white. Our Holstein champions are next into the ring. This class is sponsored by Select Sires Canada, Reserve Grand by East Gen, and the honorable mention by Farm Credit of Canada. So if we have representatives from Select Sires, East Gen, and FCC, please make your way to the presentation area now.
So this is an exciting moment. We've enjoyed this Holstein show so much today, from start to finish, through the heifers yesterday, but it's got better and better as the milking females have come along. Am I right? Or am I right?
Oh, there's been. I missed a couple classes, obviously, because I was out in the barns for a bit. But other quality and dairy character through these cows has just really been something. It's every year we're amazed how good these shows get, and they always seem to get a little bit better every year.
And their udders. The memory systems on these cows
it's just been
in them young 2-year-old classes was just phenomenal, and it
Ladies
carried
and
right on through
gentlemen,
to
we
the
would
older
like
cows.
to introduce our contestants in the Grand Champion Parade for our Holsteins. Our intermediate champion is leading off the parade, Cleanne Lambda Qualify from Andrew Denhan, Mount Cobb, and Plum Valley. She's followed by our reserve intermediate champion, Mayfield Lambda Monique, exhibited by Blondin Sires and Ferme Blondin. In our 4-year-old class, the winning entry was Allegro Thunderstruck Cabell, exhibited by Frank Haven. Second 4-year-old was ring number 258, Beauvais Baba Red from Mount Elgin. In the 5-year-old class, the winning entry was 268, Linda Nord Doc Spicy, exhibited by KSF Dairy and Parallel Genetics. Second 5-year-old was entry 273, Blexy's Sidekicks Blex, exhibited by Mount Elgin. In our mature class, the winning entry was Carlton Bad to the Bone, exhibited by Hodgland Holsteins. Second in class, Tomalika Diamondback Blaine, exhibitor was Ronald Grandy. And our longtime production winner, 282, Rudy Chief Natalia from Marthaven Holsteins and Skipwell Holsteins. Second in the class, Freyland Midnight Actress, exhibited by Freyland. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your contenders for Grand and Reserve Grand and Honorable Mention in our Holstein show here this afternoon.
So we've got some contenders being pulled out. I guess those 2 intermediate champions and the 4-year-old are moving there, and the mature cow.
It's quite an udder on this 4-year-old cow. Long, extremely long, snug fore attachment and a high wide rear udder.
Oh, and the lifetime production cow.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we're going to make a few thank yous. But as I'm doing a little talking here and doing some thanking, just have an eye on these cows pulling out into the center of the ring for grand champion of your Holstein show. I'd like to thank the committee. That committee, they're working all year round to put on a show like this. The volunteers, everybody involved. Without committees like that, the dedication for the betterment of everybody in the breed, shows like this wouldn't be possible. We should thank the sponsors. Without the money, finances really help when you get into the show world here, and the sponsors are a big part of the show. Have a look at who they are, and when you go to do some commerce and business, go to some of those sponsors and spend some money. I'd like to thank our media, the people taking the pictures, to get it out on social media. We've got a very distinguished group of characters doing the online commentary, and I'm sure it was nothing short of superb. I'd like to thank Doug Green. He's an excellent ring man. Wherever he went, I'd like to thank Devin O'Hare, classifier, judge, good breeder. He's a great cow man. He helped with some decisions that were a little more difficult and made it easier. I thank you so much for that, Devin. Coming in to judge a show like this, it's good to have a good support system at home. And thank you to Mrs. Howe. She's very supportive and patient. So thank you for that support I get at home. To the people back in the barns, whether you're a 4-H'er that have been out here working away getting these cows ready, or you're a seasoned veteran, great job. Congratulations. Heifers yesterday and the cows today, they have been presented exceptionally well all the way through. Without you doing the work back there, it's not possible either. To the breeders and exhibitors of these cows, I've been coming here a long time. I've got so much respect for everybody under the roof here today. Whether if you're in the stands or you've exhibited and you're a breeder, it's been in my blood a long time. It's an honor to be here. All right, seeing as how I know a few of you out there that do like to make a little noise, we're going to go out and make our grand champion, our reserve, and honorable mention in that order. Have a look at the mammary systems, the balance of these cows, the dairy strength, the feet and legs. It doesn't get a lot better than this, ladies and gentlemen. All right, are you ready to meet your champions? Let's get our hands together. How about a little music, DJ? Well, congratulations to our champions. You talk about dairy cows. Look at these 3 cows we've got out here. Your grand champion cows have 5 calves. That's 5 calves, folks. You milk cows anywhere around the world in any environment, you can milk a cow like that. Gracefully out on her feet and legs. That's a balanced, true type dairy kind of a model cow. Exceptional mammary system for 5 calves. We got to keep these 3-year-olds together. They were close enough in class, and I'm really happy to see how they come back out for champion. Your reserve champion cow, the mammary system on her. Look at the veination. The cow is, you could split a teardrop on her shoulder. She's so dairy. Open, capacious, great feet and legs, and the same with their honorable mention. What a memory system, what variation, what a future. It's been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. Give it another round of applause, if you will.
Kenneth and Adam, you were bouncing at the bit here.
Oh, I think we all love that cow.
Pardon?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our heads together and thank our Holstein judges, Mr. Brent Howe and Mr. Devin O'Hara, for an excellent job here today. Thank you, Brent. Thank you, Devin. We're proud to announce your grand champion is number 276, Carlton Bad to the Bone, exhibited by Hodgland Holsteins. Your reserve goes to your intermediate champion, Gleanne Lambda Qualify from Andrew Denhan, Montcalm, and Plum Valley. And your honorable mention to the reserve intermediate champion, Mayfield Lambda Monique, exhibited by Blondin Sires and Firm Blondin. Congratulations to our Holstein champions, honorable mention and reserve. The next class that you will witness will be our supreme champion. So don't go away. There's lots of show to watch here yet. We're going to have the 3 different colors in here for you, and we'll be selecting our supreme champion of the day.
Comments, cowments.
Well, I think the Grand Cow is just a special individual, and I think she's a hands-down winner today. Tremendous memory system, tremendous balance and daringness throughout. I don't know where you change the cow, Ken.
Well, we were commenting on that when he was thinking about making his grand in reserve. I said to Russell and Adam here, I said, where do you fault the cow?
Yeah.
Like, where she doesn't have a serious fault, this grand champion cow. I mean, I really, really like this cow a lot, and I think she's got a great future ahead of her, and she's got a lot more points left in her. And these 2 younger cows, you know, I'm always partial to the older cows, but these are 2 fine young cows here that make out for reserve and honorable mention.
Yeah, and tremendous udders on them, and memory systems have been the talk of the day. Obviously, we have tremendous memory systems all through the show, and I think we have 3 of the best udders in the show here at in the final for Grand Reserve and all mention. So
Absolutely.
beautiful cows.
Yeah, this champion cow just kind of grows on you because as you look at her, you really, as you said, don't see anything that you would regard as a fault. You only see strengths that are there.
Yeah, the more you look at her, the less you can find that's wrong.
Exactly. Just the love grows.
Anybody who milks cows would love that cow. I'll tell you. You talk about balance, strength, dariness, dairy strength, rump structure, and especially look at that udder.
She is absolutely glorious. So we congratulate the breeder in Eastern Ontario and Hodgland on being smart enough to own her. Okay. The standard has been maintained at this event. Ken, it has been a privilege to work with you and Adam. I know we still have the Supreme Champion to be named, and that's a great thing going forward. But I hope that we have served the people who are listening and watching around the globe well, and we've had over 1,500 views today. I believe this is going to be available on YouTube at some point in time. And thanks to Nikki. And it has been a positive, feel-good, more than a feel-good kind of day, a really uplifting kind of day.
Well, I tell you, Russell, it's a ditto situation as far as I'm concerned towards you. And you and I have known each other for probably 50, 60 years now, and 50 years for sure. And I've always respected, I always called you Mr. Jersey as far as I'm concerned, and that's what a lot of people around the world and around the globe call you. And anyway, but you have a great appreciation for all breeds of cattle, and it's just a pleasure working with you here today alongside you. And again, thank you.
Well, everybody wins. Yeah. And we hope that the exhibitors have felt like they've won today, and it's just been a fun experience. So yeah, just one more little job to do, and then we're there. And here comes Adam Hodgins and a team with Hodgland shirts on. Come on, Adam, how about a smile? Is she looking for Devon or?
Adam Hunt, you're wanted in the presentation area.
Select Sire's vest on now. very sedate, very calm, very collected, very great tie shirt combo too.
So your wife picked it out? No, Chelsea did, right?
Chelsea usually does. Not this time. I had him all sitting out for about a week. He's like, what am I going to wear?
Put this one on. Don't try this tie. Try that tie.
I got down to like the last four. And what are we
Final
feeling?
four,
What are we
and
feeling
yeah.
today?
How big's the closet, man?
We're talking like 4 or 5 ties a year. Like,
Birthday, anniversary, Christmas.
no, there's just 5 ties and they're out.
Oh, that'd look good on that. Yeah.
And then they'll come on their shirt.
Farmall. 100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. Generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
A home you love. A business that endures. It takes your vision, your hard work, and your dedication to bring them to life. The right tools help. Case IH truly understands your vision and what you need to achieve it. That's why we build the equipment, the local dealer and service network, and the data and tech you want today and tomorrow. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We build it to work for you. Case IH, built by farmers.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can't she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. I'm out of here.
We're going to ask our judges to congregate at center ring. Devin, where are you at? You might be the tiebreaker. While we're moving the cattle in, I apologize to our Jersey judge, Jeff Stevens. Jeff, we certainly appreciate all of your comments today, your excellent reasons, and the way that you've worked the Jersey classes. So our appreciation to Jeff Stevens for all that you have done for us over the last couple of days and your tremendous leadership in our youth activities as we go forward.
Settled into her new home. She is flourished.
So our contestants for Supreme Champion of the 2026 Spring Discovery, leading our parade is your champion Jersey Mixing Moose Victorious Ryla, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley. Your champion Red and White is number 258, Beauvais Baba Revere, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy. And your grand champion Black and White, Carlton Bad to the Bone, exhibited by Hodgland Holsteins. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our champions in all 3 of the divisions today, and we look forward to the judges' decisions. Congratulations.
Yeah, then isn't that the truth? we don't have another Ridley Wicker like a Nathan Thomas moment like we did where I've never seen Jeff move so quickly because they came to him, he was chairman of the committee, and they couldn't make up their minds between the two cows. And so he trotted off and found David dying to go around the barn. And David came back, poured a couple drinks, set them down, and went out and talked to them. And the point was you had a second calf in the first calf. So I guess David's point was maybe that was that double G Holstein.
Oh, yes,
From,
yeah.
what's her called? Is that your shop?
Yep.
Gareth and Gale. And the beautiful little jersey. But yeah, it was.
We've got a decision to be made.
See, I told you. Jeff is pushing for the jersey. Huh? But one cow's having 4 calves.
Well, this is always a great decision to make at the end of the show. You got two guys that are very passionate about the business and the breeds. We all pick our poisons of what we like and what we don't like. We see these young cows and older cows come out, exhibit all day long. Then we did a third guy in here that was going to help us out decide this, so he was kind of the decision maker to kind of split us. So without further ado, it is going to be the jersey today is going to be supreme. So when we get down to it, jersey over the Holstein black and white cow, you know, age over younger. Brent and me both discussed it. We had our third guy come in. For me, when you see great cows, greatness in the ring, and that's what our jersey for me today is. A cow that's got fewer faults. I know she's a younger cow, but a cow that is very mobile, very good on her feet and legs, really nice on her pasterns. Nothing away from our Holstein cow, a dairy cow, angular cow, open rib cow, lots of width and height. But today we are going to go with the jersey for Supreme overall. Congratulations.
Spring Discovery goes to your champion jersey, Mixing Booze Victorious Riley, exhibited by Clark Valley Holstein and Pierre Goulet. Congratulations. It's been a fantastic show to watch. Russell,
Yes.
we certainly appreciate your attendance on a beautiful spring day here in Ancaster. We thank you for your support of the 2026 show, and we look forward to having you back again in 1 year's time as part of the National Holstein Convention. Thank you again, and we wish you all a safe trip home. It's been our pleasure to have you here today. Have a good evening.
Yes, you as well. You've got a lot farther to travel than I have. But I have to drive Steve and Jackie's vehicle home, so yeah. Big responsibilities.